All right. So, Batomon Showdown is not the game that I'm gonna be showing you guys, but this is a really fun game. I played like probably, I don't know, I want to say like 10 matches, got to bronze 4. I think my win-loss is actually negative because I was trying to make videos on this, and there's certain trainers that are not as interesting. Like these are just not that interesting, actually. I would rather just restart on this, I think. Or we could just try to push rank. Maybe I'll just try to push my ranking. The first Bugmon you buy each round is free. I mean, this could be kind of cool, I guess. Well, the electric one could be fun. We need one electric mon. We just need to buff him, and he'll get more shock. I think Bug Catcher is probably the way you grind ranking better. So is there any bugs here? There is. And we got a voucher too, which is crazy. Yeah, that music's kind of pissing me off, I'm not gonna lie. I'm already, yeah, we're meeting that. Okay. Is this like Pokey Rogue? I don't know what that is, but how's my camera, by the way? It's like in the wrong spot, right? I gotta figure out a good spot for it. That's okay for this screen, but I don't know how it's gonna be for like the other parts of the screen. It's kind of big too. Okay, so we got a voucher here. We get a random mon from the shop. Oh, that's not the thing I was thinking. We don't want that random mon to be the Spinnerai though. So let's grab that. And then this is not really good value, actually. The Moss Slug is good. And then what if we buy the Scorchimp and then we get a random Pebbler? Yeah. So, ooh, Guardian. This is actually pretty good for this setup. But it's not worth selling for this. We just got to win the first round, essentially. So, yeah, I'm just going to take a bite of my fruit salad thingy. And we're playing against real players, by the way. These are real, actual players. So this guy's got this thing that increases cell value, which means that it's not that strong. So this guy hits really hard, but he knocked himself out after him. And we win this 100%. Because we got the Moss Slug scaling. Sorry, I forget a lot of you guys haven't played this game or seen this game, so I need to like hover the thingies. Okay, we won. So I'll try not to eat too much, but I don't know. I probably should have eaten before I started the stream. Yeah, we got a Sting Guard here we can buy for free. Yeah, I think we just buy that. Use the coupon. Another spin ride. Just buy them all, I think. Or was that stupid? We can combine the Spinnerais and the Pebbler. If you get 3 of something, you can combine them. Yeah, I need to show you guys what they do, by the way. My bad. So the Pebbler essentially just shields every 5 seconds. So the way it works is you see the cast timer where it says 5 seconds. After 5 seconds, it's going to shield. And then it's got the other effect. On cast, it's going to shield more. Also, we're attacking the other mons, but it's going to the HP bar. And like we're poisoning them and doing burns and stuff. We're fighting their mons, but in reality, we're kind of just fighting their trainer. We're like killing their trainer's HP. You can turn them on shiny. That's actually weird because I've not seen that one really ever, actually, on my runs. It's kind of bad, I think, to get it. I mean, the Spinnerai is actually really good. Shiny. I know that you get more poison each time you cast. You get like +1 poison for the battle. We also got the Pebbler shiny, which gives you more shielding, I think. We got to go for that. I think we just turned the Spinnerai shiny because this is a bug run, kind of. So, yeah. Turn it shiny. The other ones were not that great anyways. So nice, we can upgrade. We get a random mon from the shop. Oh, we get a Brawl Mantis for free, by the way. We're going to get permanent damage scaling on victory. Oh, we got a lot of stuff here. Okay. So we buy the Brawl Mantis, buy the Spinnerai. It levels up, and then when something levels up, it gives you a gift. I think the money here is the way to go. And we could buy the Stingard and then get a Frizzly for free. And then it will shock the enemy at the battle starts. I think we do that. I don't know why I bought the Magmite and the Joltail. I think they were just cheaper, and I don't know if we lost money on that. I think it was still $10. So I think that was stupid. But put you on the field, and then voucher the Frizzly. Level 2 Stingard. Nice. Stingard's not great, but we'll take the gold nugget. Farm some money. And this is pretty good. Yeah, it's a good setup for day 3. This is actually crazy. Bug is really strong early. Shiny's rare, yeah. Okay, so you get +2 poison for the battle each time this thing casts. And shinies are rare, but there's certain trainers where you can see them pretty often. And they're not crazy. Like this, I feel like this is one of the better shinies. Because you can see it's got 18 poison after just a few casts. It doesn't have permanent scaling though, unfortunately. I don't think any of our mons do. We got Plunderbird, which is fun. This thing farms you money. Each time it casts, it will give you $1. And it will cast twice. So it gives you $2. Pebbler level 2. Go for that. Yeah. Oop. Get additional trinket. Yeah, that's fine. We're probably just going to get another gray trinket, but that's all right. We buy the Stingards and we get a Plunderbird for free. And I'm not sure if we use that, though, is the thing. Could sell it for 15, so we gain $10 there for using the voucher. Could reroll the shop and try to get a level 3 Stingard even. Could have got a shiny Stingard too, by the way, which will not knock itself out on cast. I didn't know we'd be ranking this up though. The Moss Slugs are good, but we're going for a bug run. So, let's just reroll again. Guardian is good too. Gets scaling after we buy a bug. Then the Boomagon. Okay, I really like the Boomagon. Gives the ally behind it 4% cooldown speed every time it casts. So we can give the Spinnerai more cooldown. These are shiny, so we should be buffing that. Probably just dump the Moss Slug at this point. It's a really good early game on, but I think grab the Boomagon and then don't grab the Guardian here, I'm pretty sure. Put the Plunderbird on the field. The Plunderbird and the Stingard kind of have anti-synergy because the Plunderbird wants to survive long and farm you a bunch of money. The Stingard wants to win fast. I think we just keep it like this almost. I just don't feel like this is a Plunderbird run, really. Normally, I always try to make use of the Plunderbird, but I just feel like we could run into another build that's strong, and we want to win. Like, we want to increase the chances that... Okay, well... This guy's joking. Alrighty. So Nana Berry gives cooldown speed to the Boomagon, which is good because this will be lowering the cooldown of our Spinnerai. Went down to 2.2, which is pretty good. And then let's reroll. We want to find an uncommon bug or a rare one, I think. 15% chance for a rare. Beast goes kind of hard here. But no. Baroon. No, we're not doing an item find run. There we go. This is going to be a double common trinket, which is not great. But I would like to be level 3. So, yeah. It's not bad, actually, the cooldown speed. Because we're going to be buying a lot of mons. So, that's alright. We finally got our first rare here. It's actually pretty good for our build because we have a lot of commons. We can protect them. But, nah, it's fine. We buy the Pebbler and try to get level 3 Pebbler. It's not really a Pebbler run. The thing's just kind of there for now. Guild Shell's kind of fun. That's what that guy had to farm some money. But, nah. I don't think it's a Guild Shell run. It's not a Frizzly run either. What kind of run is it, though? Red coin. So, if we get past day 5, which, okay, we're actually on day 5. So if we lose 3 lives, 3 times, then we'll be at 1 life. So we don't want red coin here. Another Boomagon. Could get it for free too. We get lucky. Let's try. Or do we buy the Spinner Eye, right? Yeah, we do. I don't think I buy the Guardian here. Crap, though. If I do buy the voucher and it goes to Guardian, that would suck. Let's do it. We got the other one anyways. Okay, well, we're going to buy the Boomagon. And then, what do we Boomagon here? Not this guy. He just casts once. Boomagon the Pebbler, but I think we just keep it on the bench for now. And just, oh, we could do this too. We could Boomagon that, and then you take out the Pebbler for now. So essentially, you're Boomagoning the Boomagon. Wait, this one is the one we want to buff right here. What is my favorite game I played recently? This one, actually. This is my favorite game I played recently. I've been playing other games, but this one's like the most addicting by far, I would say. Which, it may not look like it, but it's got a lot of like depth to it, I guess you could say. Oh, what do we got here? We got a shiny Boomagon, right? Is it shiny? Yeah. No. Is it? Pretty sure it's shiny. Yeah, it's a different color. Give it ally behind 4% cooldown speed. It's less cast, I guess. Less cast time. They're boring. Yeah, it's got a lot of poison, so that guy didn't stand a chance. He had another shiny too. I think he had the shiny trainer, right? I didn't see. Am I streaming on Twitch or YouTube? Just YouTube right now. I was gonna set up multi-streaming, but I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. Get a rare trinkets. So the Ignite is not really that good for this build. It actually is good. I just did a run with this, which I will hopefully be posting if I can get around to it, to editing it. But get a rare trinket gift, I think, is the way. The money's really good too, because with the money you can buy rare mons, and then you can get a rare trinket by getting 3 rare mons. With the money, you can really only afford 1 rare mon, though. So, I don't know. Do you get to choose the rare trinket, I wonder? Or is it just random? If it's just completely random, then this is not that good. We should have gone for the money. But let's try it. Give me at least give me to choose, right? Okay, I can choose. Monster levels up, gets cooldown speed. That's really good for us for right now because we have a lot of things we're gonna level up. So yeah, we'll take it. Gain our reroll. No. Another Plunderbird. I think we're gonna sell our Plunderbird. Honestly, it's too late for the Plunderbird at this point. I think. Nice level 3 Spinner Eye. So previously, when it levels up. Let's take the cooldown speed. Previously, when it leveled up, or previously when it casted, it gets +2 poison. Now it gets +3. So that's pretty good. And already, there's quite a few. Here we go, Boomagon. So it's going to go to this one, I think. This one has 4.8 cooldown only. Went down to 4.3, yeah. Top middle Mon is more damage. +3 poison's alright. Doubles are Spinnerai poison, but it gets +3 every cast, so it's not that good, really. None of these are really that good necessarily. I mean, giving it 20 damage might be good. We can move it up here. Let's take the poison, I guess. We could do a poison build, kind of. Bug kind of is poison, I guess, in a way. So 1.7. We don't have any modifiers for the top middle, I guess. We have modifiers for you. So sometimes you can get modifiers for specific squares, but we don't have. So we'll leave you there, I guess. That's fine. And yeah, do we put the Plunderbird on the field? We're kind of just rolling right now, but I don't know. It's fine. Plunderbird's fun, you guys. I really like this thing. I've done a few runs with this where like I've gotten crazy modifiers, and you just get so much money. You can get like a few $100 a day, if not like $500 a day, from just crazy. Oh, this guy has a Plunderbird run. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So this thing heals a ton. Heals 83 times 3. It's got times 3 multicast because this thing is giving it +20 healing on battle start. They might beat us here because our Stingguard got knocked out. We have a lot of poison on them, so we might outpoison them. Let me close. Okay, I'm glad I put the Pebbler on the field. I was thinking about doing the Plunderbird, but I think the Pebbler saved us there. Another Plunderbird, huh? I think we go for the Boomagon. It's really expensive though. Like ranking it up past 2, I don't know if it's worth. So we really need some more carries. Like we need to start replacing these other Mons. We do have a lot of lives though, so I think we can be a little bit greedy. For that reason, maybe I should be using a Plunderbird. Did we just buy it? What do you guys think? Should I buy the Plunderbird? Let me do I buy the Plunderbird or save the money? What do you guys think? I'm buying the Boomagon for sure. I'll just buy it. The Plunderbird though. It's less cooldown, by the way, because of the modifiers. If I level it up, it's even less cooldown. So I have a few trinkets. Shop at 15% less cooldown, and then this one. So it's going to get 30% cooldown. Chip sale with the Plunderbird? I kind of agree. We're right on day 7. It's kind of late. Yeah, I agree. It's too late. This is okay, but we only have 1 Toxicmon. Could have 2. I really don't like this thing. It doesn't have synergy with the Spinnerai. It just kind of does its own thing, but I don't know. It's not really synergizing, and it's like an investment that is not going towards buffing this Spinnerai. If that makes sense. I think we do Boomagon you though, like that. Buy the cake as well. Great, the Boomagon got the damage. It's not great, but it doesn't really matter that much. Get back on TBC. TBC, dude, they need to add new content, man. What's with these game companies and being like, yeah, we're gonna just re-release the game, or like Spyro Reimagine and stuff like that? It's like, dude, can you guys just make a new game? Like, what are we talking about? These re-releases of games, it's so old, bro. So done with it. 57 poison, jeez. Okay. We actually have a super rare here. Gain shield. But it's not our build. Thorntail is kind of our build in a way. Kind of synergy. But for now, we probably should replace it with the Brawl Mantis. Because there's no guarantee we'll find another rare that's going to help us. And the Frizzly can go too. 8 shock is like... I mean, it's quite a bit actually with the Spinnerai. But... I don't know, this doesn't really have synergy with the Spinnerai either. Because Well, it kind of does. It's giving it permanent damage. But I don't know. I just don't like this Thorntail build, but we're gonna go for it anyways. We're almost done. We have 7 medals, so we just need to win the last few. And I think the Brawl Mantis goes here. Been giving us good damage, but wait, no, the Frizzly goes, I think. And we have to have space, so we can go like that. Okay, I think that's fine. Let's try to find another Boomagon though too. Get level 3 Boomagon. Another Thorntail. I mean, that's fine. We'll try to get a rare trinket off of that. I don't know why I rolled, by the way. Oh, I do know why I rolled, because I got a free bug today, the Foma Queen. Okay, so we sell Plunderbird. Buy the Foma Queen. The Shogapi is really nice too. You buy a bug, he gets cooldown speed. That doesn't really have synergy though with our beefed up Spinnerai. This is kind of like your solo carry bug. A purple gift here too. Did we just sell for that maybe? Sell the Pebbler for it? They're just completely random. Oh, that's pretty nice. It's probably one of the better ones we could have gotten. So you go where? How do we do this? So we Boomagon. This can go there, and then do we get rid of this, by the way? It's 500 damage. It's quite a bit, but at this point, our poison's going to kill them eventually. What do you guys think? Stingard or Brawl Mantis? Which one do I sell? You play or know about the game Backpack Battles? No, but I've heard this is like similar, right? Play some WoW. I was going to play WoW Ascension, but there's a few things that I just wish they would do differently to make it more fun. There's some other games I'm working on right now to make a video for. I can only do like one grindy game at a time, and then like to kind of take a break, I'll play a game like this. It's kind of chill, and it's really fast paced, and there's a lot going on. It's a fun game to do commentary over. Versus a game like like WoW or WoW Ascension, it's like there'll be an hour where nothing will happen, and you're just sitting there grinding. You're like, you feel like it's kind of a waste of your talents or whatever. Waste of my amazing commentary talents. Can Stingard just level 4? It can, I think. But if I were to level something up to 4, it would be the Spinnerai. Pretty sure. Okay. Still not decided. Brawl Mantis or Stingard. Age of Wonders 4 video. I was gonna do that, but I don't know. It just takes a long time to like get into new games too. Like you have to learn all the mechanics and stuff. And at the time, I was doing something else. So it's just kind of all about timing. Like if a new game comes out and I get early access to it, and I'm not doing anything, then I'll do it. But it kind of has to be like perfect storm, I guess, of stuff to happen. Otherwise, there's other things that I'm working on. Bring back Mountain Blade. I actually have a Mountain Blade video. That's what I'm working on right now. It's like a massive one. It's gonna be like 6 hours, dude. It's obscene. I don't know if anyone's gonna even watch 5 minutes of it, but sometimes in life you just gotta commit. I'm committed to that video and I gotta finish it basically. Wait, this guy's common. So if we do get the Foma Queen, okay, I think let's just try to win. Let's try to finish the game. So Foma Queen, that only lowered the cooldown by 0.2. I don't know how good that really was. Although the more cooldown, or the quicker cooldown this has, the more damage the Thorntail gets. So that's nice. We could even Boomagon the other Boomagon, by the way. Like that. Now let's try to win. Let's just get our wins, and then we can go extended mode, but I don't know how extended mode actually works. Are you fighting players that have the same amount of wins as you, or players on the same day as you? Well, they have a shiny Stingard. 3-second cooldown. That's getting lowered too. 300 damage every 2 seconds. But like, look at our poison. Our poison's going crazy. The Spinrai is pumping. Absolutely pumping. Thorntail got some damage off of that too. Yeah, like our Thorntail is almost up to the same damage as the Spinrai. Transforms your monsters 1 rarity higher randomly. Ooh. We have 2 level 3s. Okay, wait, this could go crazy hard. This could go crazy hard. Give electric type. Oh, that's good too, though. Okay, you guys, do a vote in chat. Just spam. Do we want to electric typing the Spinrai, which is the safe play? It attacks every 0.8 seconds. And, oh wait, it's 1 rarity higher, is it? Oh, it's 1 rarity higher, not 1 level higher. Okay, okay. Wait, that's stupid then. That's stupid. Okay, we're not doing that. We're doing the electric typing, sorry. I read that wrong, my bad. We're giving this electric typing, and it gets +5 shock. So we're going to be shocking them constantly and poisoning them constantly. Nox and Nimbus, is this good? Kinda. We get a free Cinderfly. Might as well. It sells for $0, actually. Give it 20 sell value. Now that item's terrible, I think. Noxolith is pretty sick. Goes kind of hard with the Spinrai. You could put it below the Spinrai. And then could just get rid of the Foma Queen. Only lowering the cooldown by 0.1, so it's not that good for us. I like the permanent poison on this guy. +3 is kind of crazy, even though it gets +3 each cast. It's kind of cool. I don't know. It's kind of like a scaling thing, and I don't know if we need scaling right now. I'll take more items, I guess. Another Foma Queen. Too bad I bought the thingy, because I would like to get a rare trinket at least, even if I'm not going to use the Foma Queen. Do you sell for more after the next round, I wonder? So I'm pretty sure like I bought you for free. For a few of you I bought for free, I think. You still sell for 15. Total War videos. Yeah, Total War kind of went to shit. They stopped sending me keys for Total War because I started to be critical of the game, and then they stopped sending me like early access stuff. So that was that's kind of what happened with Total War. I think we just roll past. Transform a level 1 common or uncommon. I think we do that with the Boomagon, right? We just gotta get rid of you, I guess. It's an L, but we can just transform one of the Boomagons. That's fine. Right? Yeah. 3.3 seconds. Gives it +12% cooldown. I don't know if we keep doing the Spinrai, though. The question is, do we want to go hard on the extended mode? I mean, I guess we have 10 lives still. I think we start lowering the cooldown of this. Although, I don't know. Maybe we'll keep going on the Spinrai. You can get that cooldown lower, because you saw with the Foma Queen next to it, it was lowering it by 0.1. So if we just cast 3 times, we'll get the cooldown of this down to 0.8. Purple gift, eh? Could lock the shop for that, but... yeah, we could lock the shop for the Foma Queen, too. We could get our rare trinket off of that. Sure. We'll lock it. It's fine. We'll just keep it. Only YouTuber that hasn't sold his soul. That's why he plays Raid Shadow Legends for free. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like all these YouTubers get sponsorships for Raid Shadow Legends. I play that shit for free, okay? That's how much of a freaking whatever the frick I am, alright? That's how much of a passionate gamer I am. That game's actually fun as fuck, though. On a side note. It's just a pay-to-win shit. It was really stupid. That's why no one takes it seriously, because the pay to win is not that good, I think, for us. We could actually trigger... Wait, can you trigger this thing when it's dead? So Cadence just resurrects this thing and, like, stabs it in the enemy. Toxamon's +1 poison. That's fine, but additional damage equal to poison an enemy. That's pretty good. See, that right there is probably better than that Thorntail could ever be, really. It's better than the Stingart, probably. Yeah, after just a few poisons, it's going to be better than the Stingart, I think. Foam Queen for free, very nice. I should have locked that shop earlier, by the way, because, yeah, we are guaranteed a free Foam Queen. I think we just take the Black Sludge. And probably just go next round, I think. Yeah. Could start lowering the cooldown of this. I think this is better than the Thorntail. We got you down to 0.7, by the way. That's crazy. Okay. How's my camera, by the way? Yeah, it's fine, I think. Yeah, I think it's fine. What do they got? I haven't really been paying attention to what the enemies have. This guy's gaining damage as they're shielding. Rimrock's lowering our poison, but it's not lowering it enough, as you can see. Alright, we got the win. Extended mode's pretty bad. So eventually on day 20, you'll run into only columns. I just did a run where I had... Well, this is a perfect run, actually. I've never done this before, I think. I've never had no lives lost. So the bug catcher, I think, is busted, actually. It did feel nice, like the tempo of everything felt nice, being able to get the free bug. It felt really, well, we have a lot of money. We get a free bug, too, but let's save it for the Foam Queen, I think. There we go. There's not really any free high-level bugs. We could give the monster multicast. We got to go for that. This is too cool. We could get more of these, though, even. That's the thing. So, we have to lose with the Spinnerai only on the field. But then, we don't have enough room on our bench right now to do that. So we have to wait. Battery pack. This guy +1 shock. It was kind of hard. We can do better, though. Level 2, there we go. Ideally, we get the Mega Duplicator. Which we did not get here. 20% damage on our carry is nice, but save the cooldown speed. What are we after right now, by the way? We need to get another Thorntail. We just need to roll till we get Thorntail, honestly. Nana Berry for level 3 boom again. Another Fumungus. Sludge, okay. We need the Thorntail, really. There we go. The duplicator? Oh, we got another one of these. Okay. So that's pretty good value if we can do that. We could just get rid of this boom gun, maybe. Because I think we're going to have to. We can get rid of the Humungus, I guess, too. We've been lowering this cooldown, though, so we can't really get rid of that. So you put the Spinnerai on the field. It has to be the only one on the field. And then... do we get rid of the Thorntail, even? Get rid of the Foam Queen, I think. We can build it. Oh, it's friggin' 0 sell value. Because they all were free, I guess. That's terrible. We have to get rid of it, though, I think. And then we didn't really buff the Fumungus that much, I guess. By the way, this Boomagon can go. Yeah, it can go. I think. Yeah, it can go. Okay. We actually could still win here. This would be hilarious if we won. Do we have any modifiers, by the way, for tiles? I should have probably moved that to somewhere else that wasn't top middle. Maybe. I don't actually know. We might have lost that anyways. Times 26 their Plunderbird. Hit like 1300 damage. That was actually perfect because that guy would have smashed us. And because we basically threw for free, we get times 3 multicast now on this guy. So that was just a amazingly lucky decision. Random legendary. I could go kind of hard, but random trinket. We'll take a trinket. The legendary trinkets aren't that good. Yeah, like 200 damage. Who cares? The remaining mons that we're gonna buy, 200 damage on the Vino Puff. On battle start ability, no. This build is gonna fall off pretty hard, I think. Another Fumungus. Could lock this. Get this guy for free. Could just farm with him. I think we locked the Fumungus, I guess. Wait, can we just sell this guy? No. That's fine. Make a video on this game already? No, I don't think so. A lot of people have, though. 1200 poison. What's the damage on the 3,000 damage on the Fumungus? Fumungus carries there, actually. See the stats? Fumungus, 6,000 damage. He actually did similar damage to our Spinnerai carry. Yeah, Thorntail sucks, dude. It's bait, honestly. 2,000 damage did help, but it's not that good. Shiny. Jason allies apply their ongoing abilities one additional time. So it'll get double damage. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's try that. If you upgrade this, you get some really good modifiers too, I think, because it's shiny. Oh, it just does adjacent. So normally it's only allies behind it. It applies to allies above it too. Now, which is not that good for us. So it's not one of the better shinies that we could have gotten. Give Fumungus. Fumungus was how much? 40 bucks, I think. Wouldn't mind getting that before the next battle. We could buy the Foma Queen. Might as well. Because we can combine them for a free trinket. Do we put another Fumungus on the field, by the way? Over the Thorntail? I think it's going to do more. Yeah, I think it does more. By the way, should I stop buffing this? Let's go like this. Start buffing with Fumungus. We can buff this guy too. And then we get more damage based on the poison of the enemy. So going like this, buffing this, I think it's better, actually. Yeah, Noxlith has a really high cooldown. So we're getting more value from lowering its cooldown, right? Okay, so we're getting 2 times damage, I think. The damage goes crazy. It was a stall build, but it didn't stall anything. 19,000 damage on Fumungus. 15k on that one. Random level 1 Fumungus. Now about to be level 2. Ooh. We get a copy of some really good stuff here. Does it matter though, actually? Nah, it's too late for that, I think. I don't think it does anything. Cooldown speed? Or all mons have cooldown? I think all mons have cooldowns better. If we get a copy of a level 3 Boomagon, it's not really going to help us because we do just need to try to win at this point, I think. Let's try getting another Fumungus again. I think 2 Fumunguses. Yeah, I think 2 you guys is the play. We could just go. Let's try to reroll actually for a... Well, Fumungus is good. We get a Foma Queen, there we go. Then let's lock that Fumungus. We get a level 3 Fumungus. Right now it has 2 times the poison the enemy, which that's gonna be multiplied by 2, I think, because of the dragon. It's gonna be 4 times the poison on the enemy. Pay attention to the damage on this one. Yeah, good luck. It doesn't matter though. Again, in a few days, we'll run into a column. And then the next day, we'll run into another column. And the next day, we'll run into another column. So just enjoy whatever's happening while it lasts. We could use the upgrade disc on Cetra to get a level 2. Let's just take the cooldown speed though, I guess. That works in everything. Oh yeah, and I gotta move you back. My bad. Could go like this though too. It doesn't change. I think we gotta try to find another on Cetra. Get a rare candy. The on Cetra. We don't get a trinket choice though. So let's just try to farm another Foma Queen. And then get the trinket for that. There we go. Free trinket. All of your mons are adjacents. That doesn't really do anything for us right now. None of these are really that good. I mean, lowering the cooldown of Fomungus is fine. 0.4. I think the Foma Queen is helping the... Oh, wait. This is ongoing. So this thing is applying the Foma Queen's ongoing again. That's pretty good, I guess. I mean, this setup we have right now, though, is fine, I think. Right? We don't need to change it at all. Unless we want to move around the Boomagon, I guess. Huh. I think just take the cooldown speed, honestly. I don't think there's any world where this is going to matter. We're already committed to this build, so... I don't know, link cables is so good, but... You just sell this stupid freaking cat, too. It's pissed me off. Get an item. Just get a random legendary, I guess. Stellagon. Eyes with no abilities, no. Some multicast for the Spinnerai, that could be fun. Take random legendary. Battle start. We have no battle start, so that'd be a sell. Oh, I should have kept that though. We could have made a legendary trinket. We bought 3 of those. It's fine though. Yeah, this build's pretty busted, dude. What are we doing? Is that same Plunderbird? Dude, I swear we fought this guy. Am I tripping? I swear we lost this guy already. I'm pretty sure you can fight the same guy twice, which is stupid. There's plenty of players in this game that you should not be forced to fight people twice. On Cetra, yes. See another on Cetra. Free Foma Queen, sure. The one we have is shiny, right? Yeah. She out for me. Top middle mon is multicast. Ooh. So that right there would be good if I had link cables, actually. Gain stats to gain 8% more. That's interesting as well. What's better, I wonder? It gets double poison each time it casts, or an extra cast. It gets extra poison. Oh wait, this guy gets extra poison too. I think we take the stats, actually. And then we don't have to mess around with our setup here. So, the Fomungus is going to hit super hard. and then applies ongoing abilities twice. So this is going to be crazy cooldown. I don't think we see the cooldown here being affected by the dragon yet. So let's check it. Okay, this guy's disabled. It's all good. We're all a little disabled. 24-second cooldown. Fast forward off. Jeez. Oh. What do you have even? I don't even know what this guy had. It's okay though. I'm just happy we're not losing to columns, honestly. It's by the lasso because we're at that stage of the game. There's Thorntail? No. Looking for a Foma Queen. There we go. Level 3. Problem is now we can't see any more Foma Queens. I don't know why they do that. Do we just take the link cables? Yeah. The cooldown's not that good. Let's take the link cable so now everything's linked. We can move stuff around. You're at 0.3 second cooldown, jeez. Let's go battle. It's fine. Day 17 is kind of crazy. I don't know where the columns are, but maybe my rank's not high enough. Well, that's not true, actually. It just depends on the day. Okay. This guy's gonna one-shot us, I think. Yeah. There it is, the mythicals. What I don't like about builds like that, well, I don't like mythicals anyways, but what sucks about players like that is like, you don't know how many failed runs he had till he got a good run, you know? Let's take the health, I think. The trinket is just, I don't know, I think it lets you choose, right, actually? This is not that bad. Oh, we stole his Omnichrome. That's hilarious. It's not even that good, though. Like, the stats aren't super scaled. I think he just got it or something. Where do we put that? We could. Okay, wait. We have to put. Did I put it? Wait, did I have the Noxolith under the Foma Queen on last battle? Did I just move that? I don't know. Where do we put you? 1.6. So wait, stuff on the right does have less cooldown. So 0.3. I think this is fine. Foma Queen is 100% cooldown speed. And it's going to be tripled. We need to find another on Cetra. At the lasso again, that was good value. There we go. And we'll sell you, I think. Sell the Boomagon now? Yeah, it's late for the Boomagon. Could get a thing to level it up to level 4, though. Which would be maybe busted, I don't know. I don't know, can we even get a thing to level it up to level 4? Health, I think. 19 trinkets, so that'd be a good amount. Well, I'll take the damage, I guess. Gives the Omnichrome more damage. I think that's fine. So this thing's gonna start scaling like crazy. It's just, it doesn't beat the column, so get the trinket guy. He's got mythicals? Yeah, he's mythicals. 190k. We actually one-shot him. We stole a bunch of his stats, too. Wow, cool. Cool gameplay, dude. Mythical gameplay. Oh, we stole his Aerofim, too. This is actually kind of funny. So we put this... where? I don't know if this is good, really. Our build kind of requires us to have the mons that we have. We could just do this for fun, though. Transform the Omnichrome into something random. And gives it multicast. Giving this guy multicast is funny, because he's 0.3 second cooldown. Yeah, I think we could do that. I could roll for trinkets, but I just don't care that much. When you start fighting mythicals, it just, the game gets boring. We've reached the pinnacle. Pull him? Nope. What are you doing here? Oh, he knocked everyone out. Respect it. Knock out a random enemy on couch. He loses to Colum though. That's the main thing. So he's done in a couple of days, anyways. That was unlucky that he knocked out our carry. We would have one-shot him. All right, well, day 19 is not bad. And all right, guys. So that is the preview. We'll close that. One sec. Quits. And okay. So I've been working with this, well, not really working with them. So this AI company basically came to me and they were like, we're going to give you 12 million credits, which is, I think it's like $500 worth of credits. Okay. They were like, yo, you can make a game. And there was no script or anything. It was just like, just make a game and make a video on it. And I forget what else they said. They wanted me to show the developing process. So I'm actually going to do that today. Let's see. Should I make my cam a little bigger? Let me make sure everything's working too, by the way, before I do this, because I want to do this as a part of my video. Okay, so first of all, I'll show off the game. And then actually, sorry, wait one. Actually, I'm going to link this. No, this is not the live version of it. Crap, I don't know. I think I can just show everything. Say, okay, so play the game. There we go. Start the game. And then I'm going to link this to you guys. For some reason, it says Drone Ward Tower. I don't know why it says that. It just made a random thingy. You've been following me for a decade. How do I manage to keep myself alive? Well, I have sponsorships on my videos. If you look at my Bannerlord video, for example, it has a sponsorship on it. And I'm living really cheap in Philippines. My rent is $300 a month. So you combine sponsorships every so often with also like longer videos get a lot more revenue on YouTube. So that's pretty much how. Look at my YouTube channel, TRM Plays, and that's pretty much how. But okay. So you guys want to go to if you guys are in chat right now, go to that link. Unfortunately, it's not a mobile friendly link. And the game's not mobile friendly right now, but I think I could literally just do a prompt and it could turn the game mobile. So there's that. But yeah, and you guys in chat right now, you can go to that link and you can turn PvP on and you can queue against me. And so for winning, you get medals, which gives you meta progression. Right now it says I'm 6 and 23, which let's just say I've been doing a lot of testing, okay? But if you get 10 medals, you can get a shiny starter at level 1. And you also can get Dragon Breath Chili, which is an item that will let's see, let's make this big screen. Okay. My thing here. So what is this? Okay. Dragon Breath Chili basically just buffs the I should start from level or first from the beginning. So okay, let's just go 3 speed and let's see. So we have some okay, I got to explain this from the very beginning. So there's a chance to I'm against El Chapo's cousin. Wait, who is that in chat? Yo, if that's not a bot, I think. I'm pretty sure I disabled bots. So this is a real guy. And we can see him battling. This is not actually his exact battle screen, I think, but this is his tower. So El Chapo's cousin, essentially you're going to want to expand your tower and you're going to build another defense room. I have a shiny here because I already have meta progression, but I'm not going to use it. I'm actually going to waiting room full. Okay, release the shiny. It's not fair that I'm using the shiny. And so, okay. After we clear the wave, we go on to wave 2. We're on wave 3 right now. He's also on wave 3. Like it reset for him. This guy's actually pretty quick. Oh, we can't change the speed either. Crap. Yeah, I made it so it's locked. I'm gonna lose, I think. Oh no, I won. I won. So let's take off PvP for a second. Oh, shiny. So 100. No, the waiting room's full. Crap. That's unfortunate. Shinies are 1 in 100 chance, and they fire 3 projectiles. Yeah, this is like similar to Pokemon in a way. It's called Mon Tower. It's basically a blend of Sim Tower and Pokemon. I should have explained that too. That was kind of my prompt in a way. I was like, I basically said like I want to make a blend of Sim Tower and Pokemon. You can buy these balls, by the way. They're not balls, they're drones, okay? They're called drones. That's what they're called. And you can send them to capture the Mons. Gotta build stairs too, by the way. Yeah, shout out to El Chapo's cousin though. The name you get is random, so it's not like that's actually the dude's name. I told the AI to make funny names, and basically when you load up the game, you'll choose between 3 names. I'll turn PvP back on too. Another shiny. Oh, frick. I need to get the better balls. So these are more expensive. The basic ones are 25 bucks. These are 100. Ultras are 300. I should just buy an ultra for the shiny, just in case. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so the game is very bare bones right now. Well, no, actually, there's a lot of depth to it. There is a lot of depth to it, to be fair. Sorry, I'm live streaming and I'm trying to like, there's a lot going on. So I'm sorry if I'm like kind of scatterbrained. And I'm trying to eat my breakfast too. One sec. I should have eaten breakfast before streaming, but I'm stupid. Okay, so so we can expand the tower. We can build these upgrades, which the problem with the power workshop at the start is you're not going to be able to power your other buildings necessarily unless you find like a level. Ooh, this guy's level 8. We should probably try to use our Ultra Ball on him. Level 8 freezing mon's pretty good. Expand and then put a ice guy up there. Yeah, so PvP is on, you guys. So if you use that link, you can fight against me. And the matchmaking essentially will penalize me for having a longer time than you. So like if you've been playing for 1 minute and I've been playing for 10, it will give me a higher spawn rate, so it makes it harder. But ideally you probably want to have like a few defense rooms set up before you turn PvP on, probably. And our rooms are dirty, by the way, so we're getting it's supposed to be less happiness, but yeah, I think the game's not registering that for some reason. It says the room's dirty, so it's like, supposed to be pissing these people off, but they're only pissed off right now from the rooms being unpowered, and they have no AC. And happiness essentially just lowers their stats. So if they have less than 100% happiness, then they're just gonna have if they're 90% happy, then they'll 90% stats. And so their stats essentially are their speed combined with their strength. So how quick a mon is determines how fast it fires, and how big it is determines how much damage it does. And the damage will be reflected on how much damage the thing does. Ooh, another shiny. Let's buy an Ultra Ball, and we could just capture that. It's only level 3, but we'll just capture it anyways. I'll show off Le Shiny. I could actually put that shiny in the power workshop. I can't afford it though. The shinies have, I think, 3 times more work productiveness. Waiting room's full. Okay, let's put the shiny. Let's put the shiny here. And I'll just show off the effect it has. It's actually pretty cool with the electric, because electric attacks bounce. And we could get an upgrade to make them bounce more. This one's pretty good for only $1,000. Gives an extra bounce. But the shiny essentially will, I think fire slow. Oh, it's not firing. There we go. It will fire 3 projectiles and each one bounces. Any shiny, the only effect right now that I could think of was just fire 3 projectiles. So yeah, we're gonna lose here. When you lose all your money too, by the way. Take the bounty hunter upgrade though. You can get permanent gold upgrades each time you kill something. Let's go 3 speed too, by the way. And yeah, so this is like a blend of Pokemon and Sim Tower. If any of you guys have played Sim Tower, but it's like a very basic, concept. And I made all this with like probably 2 million credits, which is I would say like $100 worth of credits. It's not bad to make a game. And then the rest of like the probably 6 million credits was trying to develop the PvP system, trying to get that like backend, I think it's called, to work, and basically just adjusting things like the construction menu. We got like for 30,000, you can put 2 mons in each room. Wow, this is nasty level. There's some RNG. Let's do some upgrades here. See the bounce upgrade. I got it off right before I died. And yeah, if you guys know what is it called, incremental games, you'll see like similarities here. Where like you're pretty much going to lose, right? But you want to farm as efficiently as you can before you lose. And as the timer is going up, you're going to be facing harder and harder opponents, or you're going to be getting penalized basically if you're inefficient with your time. I think that's what incremental games kind of lack, is like this kind of punishment for being inefficient. So you can just play the game without PvPing at all, but I think it's cool. I think it adds like a layer where it's like actually interesting with the PvP system. It's hard to see those yellow projectiles, by the way. And yeah, right now I'm just kind of showing the game off, but I do have 2 million credits that I'm going to use to show you guys how I made the game. I have a prompt that I think could make the game very similar to this. And we could actually do some editing to the game too if you guys have any ideas. I really looked at chat at all. There's no one typing in chat. Well, yeah, if anyone has ideas, like if you think that I don't know, something should be changed, like this guy for some reason is not on top of the tower, by the way. He should be on top. But he's in kind of a weird spot. You have no idea how to capture him on. Okay, good question. So you have to left click it, and then you right click to capture. Yeah, I should have explained that. Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything. Danny DeVito clone was your other name. Yeah, I just told the AI to be funny, and the AI. Oh, I had $1,200 there. The AI is gonna have a certain level of humor that we may not agree with. Does it do the graphics for you? Yeah. So all of these graphics were just made by the AI. Like, I actually had another AI company recently reach out to me. It's like an asset company, and they generate assets for you. And so I was going to combine that with this game, but I don't know. I don't know if that's something they want to do. I don't know if that's something that this company would want me to do either with this sponsorship. I'm basically just doing this all for one video, but I was thinking like, well, there's a lot of other possibilities you can do with, AI coding and stuff. And I think AI has a bad kind of, what's the word, reputation, because you can really you can make an AI slop game very easily. You can just say, I want to make this, blah, blah, blah. But and essentially, I was able to do that with 2 million credits. I was able to make just the basic shell of the game, and I could just publish the game if I wanted to off of that. But I use a lot more credits to adjust things to make it not AI slop, essentially. But as far as like the coding and everything, I think everything's pretty good. Oh, there was a point where I did have to use about 1,000,000 credits to fix lag. Because there was something that was causing a bunch of lag, and essentially the way I kind of troubleshooted that was okay. Let's open this thingy here. Can you guys still see my screen, by the way? I'll show you guys really quick, like a basic. Oh, wait, this is kind of weird because it's playing. No, playing on both screens. Okay, so you go to this debug console, you hit P, or you hit P on this screen, and actually the draw is really good right now. The draw was like 5 ms per frame, which is really bad. That was causing a bunch of lag. But then you basically just tell the AI like, yeah, there's too much draw, and it will basically fix the bug for you. It will fix the whole thing for you. Um, well, it will eventually. It might take you quite a few attempts to figure it out. Oh, we got a boss, by the way. Or that's okay. I don't know what happens when you open up another browser. So it still keeps playing the game that you were playing. Like, is that the same game? Like, I don't know. Well, that makes sense. Hmm. I could also restart for you guys that are you guys in queue right now? So I would imagine not, right? It should be queuing us if you're in queue. Should have already queued us, I think. It shouldn't take that long because if I'm in queue for 30 minutes, it should be max like 3 minutes, I think, or it should be max like 30 seconds, I think. If anyone enters queue, but it will penalize me for queuing against you guys. I also don't know the balance. Like if someone's been playing for student upgrade here, deep freeze, sure. I don't know. That's not a good upgrade. I should have got for the money. I think I actually don't know what the most optimal upgrades are. El Chapo's cousin again. So he's got 2 levels. I can't really see his mons. You only got 1 bedroom too. You should build another bedroom. So I think it pissed them off. They don't have another. I should build another bedroom here too. I didn't actually check. He's got 3 levels now. Okay. I can see his HP. I don't know if the Mons though, like okay, let's pay attention to see if his HP goes down before the Mons hit his tower. I'm getting hit pretty soon here. So my HP is at 300. He's doing better than me, I think. Building a turret room. And then okay, so if I lose this, he'll steal my best Mon, by the way. He'll steal my money and my best Mon. Buy the balls, I guess. Yeah, okay. So PvP penalty plus 20% spawn. Wait, are we matched again? Did you just steal my best? Yeah, he stole my best Mon and we got matched again. That's not good. So once you lose a battle, it should kick you out of the thing. I'll actually put that as a prompt, I think. Yeah, it should kick you out of the queue once you lose. You shouldn't be able to queue up again. It's a little bit too punishing. After a loss, kick me out of the PvP queue. Okay. Yeah, it's cool. Like, for a update like that, you can just tell the AI, like, yeah, after I lose, just kick me out of the queue, and it will do that for you. Wait, I beat him. I think. What's going on here? It's bugged out or something. I'm confused. There's some bug here. I'm gonna refresh the browser. Okay, I don't know what that was all about. Let's refresh, I guess, if bugs out like that. Are you still in the game, El Chapo? El Chapo's cousin, rather. Are you still in a match right now? You see me on 1 HP. Okay, try refreshing your browser. Did you get a win though? Did you get a medal for winning? Like, does it say medals 5 or whatever? Or medals 1? Okay, yeah, just refresh. Oh, there's other chat, by the way. Crap. Ooh, chat up there. One medal at my mon. Okay. Okay, so you're level 3 still. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna try to build a power workshop. I'm gonna see if I can actually power these rooms. The problem is I have too many rooms now, so it's harder to power all the rooms when you have a bunch of rooms. This guy built a power workshop too. You need electric mon to power it, and I do actually have. Do I have a shiny electric, or did you? Oh, I saw my shiny. Okay, I'm gonna send my shiny to the electric room. Oh, it needs stairs. Crap. Okay. Hopefully the shiny can power the whole base. And if it can, then I'm gonna start beating this guy probably because I'll get double fire rate. One room is powered. Crap. 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 Oh, I got wrecked. I got wrecked, dude. Okay. Well, what did I lose? I didn't lose my shiny though, because the shiny is only level 3. So I lost something. I don't know. Yeah, the PvP is it's a little bit brutal, dude. Did you get a medal for that though? Did you get my mon and a medal? Let's see, what do I want to capture right now? There's an upgrade that gives you the toxic puddle. That's 7,000 though. Um, Cancel Chapo's cousin again. It resets you back to wave 1 as well when you get queued up for a PvP match. Um, hmm. Could try fire. Basically, I want to look for a mon that's big and that's quick. For a combination of both damage and speed. We're on wave 3 already. Okay. I don't really know what I'm looking for. I do have a level 1. I gotta release this guy. Go back to wherever you came from, my friend. This is a fast one, level 7. So nature's not that good though, I think. I mean, it's fine. We'll just put it up there anyways. Nature just will lower the damage. Crap, we're getting wrecked. Oh, I just lost 2,500 bucks, dude. I think I'm gonna restart my run. Yeah, that run was not going great. I have a shiny. I'm gonna release a shiny too. It's not fair that I'm using that. So I have the upgrade that gives me a shiny at level 1 with my meta progression. And all right, I think I'm gonna. Well, it's fine. We'll just keep PvP on for now. We'll see how it. Well, no, let's turn it off for a second. Let's turn PvP off, just because. Let's actually try to get a good composition going here. So nature's not good at the start. I think the little flower girl. I don't think she's that good. The ice will slow enemies. Acid does damage over time. The green guy. Crap. Bounty hunter, I guess. I thought we were gonna lose there, so I just bought an upgrade. I think you just gotta capture something, honestly. Ice has 3 strength, 1 speed on that guy. I don't think that's that good. Buy a couple great balls for 100 bucks each. And this guy's good. Nice. Okay, so let's expand our capacity. Great capacity for $50. And then we gotta move you. Um Maybe it's fine having an ice here, and then we'll just expand once we beat this level. And then we'll build a staircase. And then yeah, it's good to have a slow, I think. That was a good mon, by the way. I'm just 3-speeding it, so yeah, that's kind of a fail actually. Let's get rid of this guy. Get the acid up there. So this guy is 7 speed, so he's gonna be attacking much quicker. And he does damage over time when he hits the enemy. Could maybe last a little bit longer. I'm not sure. It's hard to get off the ground sometimes, I will say. Turret room. There we go. You don't want to be too easy though. In incrementals, like it's often very hard at the beginning. It doesn't really get easier though. I mean, it kind of does. You get more upgrades. Wow, I should have bought something. You do get more upgrades eventually, and like I don't know, it does get easier, but it really depends, I guess, if you have a good composition or not. I could add some sound too, but the default sounds were pretty bad. So yeah, Ultra Ball to capture. Good change to make it so you can individually target the mon to attack. So you can attack. If you left click it, it will attack that mon. Upgrades, bounty hunter, I guess. I shouldn't be going 3-speed here because 3-speed does increase the time you played as well, which is going to make matches harder. I'm not being efficient at all. I don't know if the scaling of the matchmaking really works that well. Yeah, because like I haven't really played this that much. I did a run where I beat the game to level 30 right now, and that did take me a while, and I did kind of balance around that. But that was a big acid mon, by the way. We should have captured him. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie. This is also kind of like a weird thing too, where like I need to upgrade the capacity, and I can't send these guys away. Um, it's kind of like an awkward thing. I should be able to release them from this screen. There we go. Upgrade capacity. You can kind of soft lock your game in a way. If you have not enough waiting room capacity. Well, no, not really actually. You can always release these guys. But I didn't want to release them. I was just being greedy, I guess. Send you to waiting room. I think maybe like a fire and ice could be good. Because fire does AoE damage. And I was having a bunch more success when I had an electric mon that also does AoE damage. Let's see the fire AoE. Do 2-speed, I guess. The fire AoE is based on their size. It's not that big. Could probably buff the AoE damage on the fire mon, maybe. I don't know the modifier, but I think the fire damage should be full. Fire mon should do full AoE damage. Well, I think there's upgrades actually. Nah, that's fine. I think there's upgrades to make the fire mon deal more damage in an AoE. Like Napalm does 25% more fire and AoE damage, yeah. Let's do another level, I think, before we lose. Turret brick. I shouldn't really be going 2-speed right now. I think I'm gonna restart one more time. And yeah, we're not getting any like meta progression when we're restarting, which is kind of an issue, I think. I could do a better job of making it feel more progressive. Like, for example, maybe I could do it so each medal you get increase the level of your shiny starter. In fact, we could do that change right now. Each metal increases the shiny starter level by 1. What's the upgrade for the metals? Change the upgrade for the metals. I could actually show you guys how I'm going to do that. I think I could implement that change right now, actually. So let's go. Where are we? Go. So I have 2.4 million credits left. And I started with 12 mil. Let's see here. Got 37 plays. I think I had 22 today or something. Edit. Yeah. Okay. So for this change, I'm actually going to use Claude Opus. For most of the programming, though, well, a lot of the early game, I was using Gemini Pro, which worked really well. But Claude Opus is super fast. It's 30,000 credits. It will eat through your credits like it's no joke, dude. So change the upgrade for metals. See, my stream has a little delay, so I'm trying to make sure that you guys can see this. So change the upgrade for the metals. So each metal increase this shiny star level by 1 and make the upgrade cost 1 metal. So the first shiny will be level 1 and cost 1 metal. I don't know. I'm not wording this right, but it will get what I'm saying, I think. 1 metal. The next starter shiny will be level 2 and cost 2 metals. From the upgrade screen, from the metal screen. And yeah, it's this upgrade right here. Right now, it requires 10 metals for a level 5 shiny. But I'm thinking 1 metal for a level 1 shiny. And then that way, like when you restart, you'll start with a shiny. So it will feel more, feel like you're getting progress. Next shiny will be level 2, cost 2 metals from metal screen. I think I could just say that, honestly. I think it will figure it out. Yeah. Plot Opus is quite the genius, but this is like you would only use Claude Opus, I think, if you are just balling, basically. Otherwise, like I just don't think it's necessarily worth. Especially not for a lot of your project. Like if you're designing it, do not use Claude Opus, okay? If you're like trying to figure out like graphical assets or something, like you're like, hey, I want this to look like this. Do not use Claude Opus. It's not worth the money. Just use Gemini Pro. And that will get you to where we are right now. And I'll show you guys in a second here. We'll make a whole new project. And then I'll show you guys the process for that. What does the office and the shop do? Okay. So offices generate you money over time. And shops, oh, it's doing its thing. Sorry. We can actually read what it's doing. So metal upgrade decoded. Shiny upgrade is clearly scoped. Each shiny level costs 1. Cap it well above 4 so the track keeps scaling. Okay, smart. 10 metal shiny cost. Yeah, so I think it gets it. I think it understands what I'm trying to do here. I wonder how much this is going to cost. So we're at 2.46 mil. And this costed 10,000 credits. It's not that bad. I think it's done right. So it says 1. Yeah, so starts at level 1. Spend a metal. Level 2. Okay. Can you add a button to restart all progress, by the way? I don't know if anyone would want to reset their metals, though. I just want to restart my stuff, so I start at level 1, but what am I at right now? Level 3 shiny on the start. So I basically have 3 wins. That's fine, I guess. No, this is fine. And then I gotta publish that change, publish the update. And then if you want this change to be live on your game, you just have to refresh your browser. And it should be live. So yeah. Okay, let's try that out. If anyone wants to, I'm gonna restart my run, and you'll see I have a level 3 shiny now. So level 3 nature, which is pretty bad. Level 3 acid. I want a level 3 toxic. Level 3 fighting fire is okay. It's kind of like a cheat that you can do. You just keep restarting your run until you get the electric. There we go. I think electric's busted, honestly. Also, with electric, you can use it to power your power room at much more efficiency, which is the strat at the start. Like it just is. I'm pretty sure. You want to get a power room set up immediately if you can. How's the bounce, by the way? Yeah, see it bounces. It's good. You can do the speed higher. Yeah, so I'm kind of cosplaying as if I have 3 wins, even though I have extra medals to spend. If any of you guys want to queue against me, I'll just throw a match. I'll throw a couple matches. If any, just to enter the queue, and unless it's what's your name, El Chapo, I'll actually play against you. But if anyone else queues, I'll just throw the match so you can steal my electric mon too. So just enter the queue. I'm on the edit screen, by the way. What is the let's see here. Play screen. There we go. So just enter the queue or whatever, and then I'll give you my shiny, just so people can get some medals. I wonder how else I should do the medals too. Like basically, you get 10 for winning. Normally in progression games though, like you get progression from doing other stuff. So I don't know. I'm against a Rizzler. Holy frick. You have more spawn rate, but 40% is not much. This guy's not joking around, dude. Well, I think I lose this one, but let's see. Another electric could be good. I think electric's a strat. Yeah, I think I'm overrun though. You can see the Rizzler's just owning. This guy has it set up, dude. Holy frick. Okay. So I lost my shiny. Did I lose my shiny to him? Yeah, I did. So I'm gonna restart my run. Anyone else enter the queue, and you'll get a free shiny. Trying to give you an electric. There we go. So you'll get a free level 3 electric shiny. If you win. Which, if your tower's like this, if it's like level 1 or level 2, I'll just give you the win. But if it's an actual, higher level tower, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not in the queue, by the way. My bad. Yeah, the Rizzler was just busted, dude. That guy was freaking. That guy had a huge ass tower. So the offices generate you money over time, and the shops give you upgrades for your housing. So you can do like an extra bounce or other stuff, but it's expensive though. I wouldn't do the shop early. That guy's huge. What the frick? I think we lose probably. Do this upgrade. Yeah. You can't capture anything because you're too strong. Not the Rizzler again. So if the game was bigger, if there's more player base. Oh, by the way, this is way too big. Okay, hold up. Hmm. I don't know how to explain to the AI the sizing for this. I put like 4 or 5 different prompts in to try to change the scaling of this enemy preview screen, and it just would F up every time. I'm gonna freaking. He just took all my money too. I'm feeding the Rizzler, you guys. I just fed him 1,000 money. Okay, El Chapo. There we go. You're only level 3. I will feed you my shiny. Actually, yeah, I'll forfeit this one. Congrats on the shiny, dude. It's only level 3 shiny, so it's not that cool. But and also in the lobby, you can buy a shiny, but they're expensive. The preview screen size should be capped. Enemy tower is like 8. Okay, so yeah, right here. Let's edit the thingy. The enemy, the screen that shows the enemy tower, the size of the screen, enemy tower should be capped. And it should not show the dark green area below the enemy tower. I don't know how to explain the cap size. Like normally what I would do is I would make like a Photoshop thingy and I would show the exact size that I want. But even that seemed to like not, let's restart this run. Even that seemed to be a bit confusing the AI sometimes. I would probably have to do a few prompts to fix that. Maybe I'll just do that while I'm not streaming because yeah, the design seems to be very hit or miss. Like it can get it in on the first prompt sometimes. Could even do it better. We got another shiny here. Let's use the great ball for it. It's only level 1. This could be a good start though. Let's keep PvP off for a second. Let's try to actually make this start work. So I'm gonna try to get an electric room. Oh my frick, another shiny. It's only a 1 in 100 chance. Oh, the waiting room's full. Frick. Oh, we killed it too. Whatever, nature shiny's not that good. So it's fine. It's good later, I think. Early game, not so much. What was I saying now? For like the purpose of the live stream, I think I'll just focus on not like the small details. Like if there's anything super off, then I'll use the AI to fix it. But yeah, like if I want to change the preview screen, I'll probably have to do like 3 or 4 prompts to fix it. And I can use the cheaper AI for that too. And the problem is right now I can't really adjust it on the fly because I'm not in a match right now, and I don't know how to make it so like I can just put in a command and the screen will pop up and I can like adjust the size of it or something. I think I like have to be in a match basically for that. Which okay, first of all, let's build a power room. Let's go 3 speed too, 2 speed. Power workshop. You build? No, dang. Unlucky. You can't capture anything? No bigger than X of screen. That's a good point. Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to build that. I meant to build a power room. That's fine for now. Actually, that works out. We'll farm more. Another shiny. Frick. 1 speed. No. Dang it. Dude, the shinies on this run are crazy. Oops, I didn't build that staircase. Could couch one of you just to increase the chance I survive here. Nice, we beat it. Okay. So power workshop. Then we send the level 1 shiny. Send you back to the waiting room. See acid there. Put the shiny in the electric workshop. Let's see if it can power these rooms with just 1 shiny electric. If it can, we get 50% more fire rate. No, it cannot. 20 power only for level 1. That's crazy. Shiny should be doing more. I like how it's like bouncing up and down on the power thing over here. I don't even know what this room is supposed to be. Oh yeah, the border of this room is all messed up too. It should be wider, right? There's like black on the thingy. Okay, let's put you in the power room. Let's see what a level 3 shiny can do in the power room. So that's almost full power. So close. Let's put you in the first level, I guess. Dang. We put the bedroom there. The bedroom should make him happier. We give him AC as well. But the AC room, well, the AC room, I don't know if it should take power or not. You'd think so, but the AC room essentially is just a frozen mon just freezing the room. So okay, we're actually doing pretty good on this run. Let's get a frozen mon and let's put it in the freezer. So electric's pretty quick. Oh, we got a shiny back here. Shiny fire. That could be good. We're gonna lose here, right? Yeah, whatever. I feel like I should be able to move stuff around. Maybe the waiting room shouldn't have a cap on it, honestly. It's just kind of annoying. Like, how to get an elevator? So you upgrade the elevator tech or construction. You build. What the frick? Okay, dude. I told it to add an upgrade for extra elevator car, but not only did it make that cost nothing, or maybe it should cost something when you build the elevator, it removed the elevator upgrade. Stupid. The upgrade to build the elevator is gone. It should be on the construction menu. on the construction menu, where extra elevator car is. And you should research the elevator building the elevator. Then you will see the extra elevator car upgrade. Should be capped. I could throw this prompt in there too. I could throw both those prompts in there. I'll say missing. How about that? Okay, so while it's doing that, let's see what we got going on here. I could turn PvP on, but I'm just not ready. It feels bad to lose on PvP, honestly. And it feels bad to lose to like a higher level. Like the matchmaking needs to be a bit cleaner, I think. Level 9? What the frick? The waiting room's full. I'm going to remove the waiting room. Remove the waiting room requirements. Room upgrades. And just add a cap. Remove the waiting room cap. So people can capture as many mons they want. They won't. Yeah, the waiting room thing just feels bad at the start, especially when you're playing on 3-speed. Frick. Sauce line money again. You can't say anything but his tower? Okay, yeah. Okay. Another idea too with the tower size is like the enemy tower screen should not cover incoming mons. Should not cover incoming mons. It should also not cover the player's tower. Also, remove the waiting room upgrades. Remove the waiting room cap. We can capture as many mons as they want. Okay. Okay, so if I refresh this, we should be able to see the elevator upgrade. What? Why did it refresh to this screen? Let's go back here. No, I just want to play. There we go. Okay. So we should be able to see the elevator again. If you refresh, you should be able to see it. What the frick? It's not there. Did it not do it? The construction menu now is a build elevator entry. It does not, though. What? Am I stupid? Oh, I have to publish it. My bad. I have to publish the upgrade so you guys can see it. Because right now, I think I'll see it on this menu. Build elevator. Cost 1,000. Unlocks extra elevator cars. That part's useless, but the build elevator should be there. I like how it adds a little emoji too. AI loves to do that. Loves to add these little like emojis. Thinks it's so freaking smart and cute. It's actually like a cute thing that it does. It thinks it's cute. I'll publish the changes though once it's done with this. This is a big change. Wait, how much credits was that, by the way? So 40,000 credits for the construction menu. That's kind of a lot. Again, we are using Cloud Opus here though, which is much quicker, but it's much more credits. If you have like unlimited time, just use Gemini Pro. Or Rosie, I think they added that in recently. Maybe I just didn't see that when I was starting the project, but yeah, I think Gemini Pro, from my experience, another 60,000. Ouch, that's painful. Okay, publish. So if you refresh right now, in a second here, actually, you refresh now, you should see this change. What was the change? Oh yeah, the PvP screen should be better, and then the elevator car should be there. I kind of want to build the elevator, even though it's bad to build that right now. I kind of want to show you guys the elevator. That's pretty cool. Let's actually restart for a. Why am I getting level 5 shiny? By the way, I thought I was supposed to start with level 3. Let's restart. Yeah, here we go. Level 3. Okay. See level 3 fire. Let's try that. I wonder what the strat is with the fire though. I think the fire AoE is not big enough though. Should they make it worth it? Wait, that did a lot. I think. The fire's pretty good, I think. It does like triple splash damage in like a small AoE. Let's try to just buff this guy, I guess. Give him more fire rate. Power workshop. Can't build that yet. When does PvP end? Okay, Rosebud AI here. The website's called rosebud.ai, but you can queue up against me if you want to play. Well, I'm not in PvP queue right now. PvP ends when one of the towers gets taken down to 0 HP. You guys have just been fighting forever though? Like, what wave are you on right now? The game gets really hard, so I don't know how you're like fighting forever. Unless it's bugged. Is it bugged out? I should capture that. One sec. I'm almost done with my fruit. Okay, I need to capture something that's higher level than my fire, I guess. Like this guy. He's level 4. If I lose in PvP, someone will steal him. And I can enter queue. If you just enter queue, I'll give you my Firemon. My shiny fire. Oops. I want to capture or upgrade bounty hunter. There we go. If you enter queue in like your low level, then I'll just give you my fire shiny, so you can have more of a chance. Yeah, you have to refresh sometimes. Okay, Shrek Fan 2007. I'll just forfeit for you. Wait, no, I want to give you my level 4 or my level 3 shiny. So I'll forfeit and I'll give you my shiny. There you go. I'll restart. Let's get another. I like the fire shiny actually. Well, we got electric here. If anyone wants my electric, just enter the queue. Shrek Fan, you're gonna get electric too. Congrats. Shrek Fan's getting fed, you guys. Wait, I'm gonna chill out with the queue for a second. I just fed Shrek Fan 2 shinies. Shrek Fan, get out of the queue, by the way, unless you want someone to yoink those shinies from you. Got another electric shiny here. I'll play a little bit. I'll play for it a little bit. See how this goes. I think the electric shiny's busted, actually. I really do. The strat here that I'm going to go with is I might use the electric to power the power room and then just have one Mon use. Well, let's try to build a power workshop for that electric Mon, I guess. Your run's too deep. You can't PvP with anyone. How long has your thing been going? Hey, the problem is there's not that many people playing right now, so it's hard to match with it's hard to have good matchmaking, I guess. It should scale harder too, like maybe maybe not every minute. It should be like I think the scaling is like every minute gets 1% more spawn rate. So if they're 20 minutes deep, they have 20% more spawn rate. Should probably be more than that, but I don't know. I don't know how to balance that properly. Power workshop, there we go. Capture electric too. No. There we go. Or do you have two electric? We'll put that guy in there. Is that enough to power? Oh, it's close. We need level 4 electric, I guess. Level 4 electric? No. You're almost 2 hours deep. Okay, yeah. You might just have to restart to PvP against people. And then when you win, you'll get medals, so it's like worth it, I guess. You can spend your medals too to get the shiny starter. What do you think you should be getting at this point when you restart? Like after a 2-hour run, what do you feel like would be worth it to restart your run aside from the medals? Let's see some balls before I lose here. Like what would incentivize you to be like, okay, I've been playing for my run's gone for 2 hours. So you haven't been playing for 2 hours, but well, if you're on 3 speed, that would be what, like 40 minutes or something, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Because the time on 3 speed counts 3 times quicker on your time thing over here. So yeah. What would be like, yeah, I've been playing for 2 hours. I'm not really getting good PvP matches. I want to restart though. With what bonus do you think? The elevators the whole way. Nice. Yeah, you're pretty deep. So one thing you could do is you try to push level 30. You try to beat the game. You get 10 medals for that. So that's an option. Why am I doing this in small screen, by the way? There we go. Let's go 3 speed. Yeah, we're looking for a level 4 electric so we can power this. Oh, this might be a level 4. Level 5, nice. Got him. Okay, so go to the waiting room. Nice. It feels so much better with the waiting room not having a limit. Oh, that felt so awful. Jeez. We're gonna lose here in a second, but we should have enough power now. I say 80 still. Maybe it needs to be like level 5 or something. Or it is level 5. It only has 1 strength though, which might be a problem. Yeah, maybe the threshold is just like a little bit higher. Like maybe it needs to be like level 8 or something even. Maybe the power room's off the strat that early. Add multipliers for the end game. In the end game. Yeah. Like maybe well, I mean you have multipliers on the thingy. Oops. Build turret room. So you have multipliers on like the upgrades, kind of like we got like +1 bounce, I guess. Plus 20% poison. And then the thing is, the mons that you capture are also increasing the damage because the damage is based on their power and their speed and stuff. I guess there's more meta progression upgrades I could do. Like for 10 metals, you get a Dragon Breath Chili on floor 1 always, which gives this mon 50% more damage. Against the Rizzler. Oh my frick. I can't scroll, by the way, on his tower. Okay. So the AI just goes 1 step forward and then 2 steps back, essentially, with that. I mean, I do like the size of this PvP screen, though. Yeah, I can see your tower. I just can't see the top of it. How long was I in queue there for? Or how long was I in queue there, by the way? For it was a while, I think. So that's good. We got a shiny here. An Ultra Ball. We can afford it. Nice. Let's capture it. Nice. Let's try to capture something else too, so we don't lose our high level shiny. I don't want to feed the Rizzler, although he probably can't even use a level 3 shiny at this point. Where he's at. Yeah, if any of you guys are like starting, just enter the queue to win a free. I'll give you a shiny level 3 for free. Yeah, I need to fix that. So let's see. The enemy tower screen size is good. I just need to be able to scroll up and down to see the top and bottom of it. The scroll option appears to be locked. to a certain part of the screen. Just put that in there. Okay. We'll let it do that, and then let's see here, build in their turret room, I guess. And then what do we put in there? We need a staircase. Let's put the shiny acid in there, I guess. We could also just destroy this kitchen. Or the power workshop. Yeah, let's just destroy that. Well, it moves this down. That's good, actually. It shouldn't really move that down, but that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to build a power thing there anyways. Or a turret room there. Okay, I think the strat might be just to build turret rooms at the start. Just get a good defense set up. Don't even worry about powering them. The power system is kind of weird. It doesn't... I feel like there should be scaling with it. Like, you shouldn't have to have full power to get the 50% fire rate. Like, it should start at 50% fire rate penalty, but then you have some power. It should give you some fire rate back. I'm against the Rizzler again. How long was that queue? I have a level 7 fire. I can feed him. I don't want to feed my shinies. Well, I can try to beat him here. I mean, I have he's got 100% extra spawn rate, which if he's been playing for 2 hours, it should be more than that, I think. Maybe not. Maybe that's like the perfect amount, actually, because my run's been going for 22 minutes. So it's 10% spawn rate for every 10 minutes. That's pretty close, I think. Doesn't it show your elevators? Yeah. It also doesn't show this thingy here, but it should after the update. It should let me scroll. I just got to push that update live. Yeah, this is doing much better, by the way. This is maybe the strat for now. The early game. Capture the big one so he's not hitting me. Yeah, well, we lost, but just how it be. He'll take my Firemon next time. I should probably have some Frostmons too to slow. Yeah, the matchmaking is like a little bit weird. I shouldn't probably be able to match against someone that's that high difference. But I don't know how to really fix that. Like, if he's been playing for 3 hours, right? He should only be able to match against someone that's been playing for 4 hours or 2 hours, maybe. Or he should just get crazy more spawn rates, maybe. We could try that. We could try just to freaking nerf the Rizzler. Crap. I got so close there to finishing that wave. So if he's been playing for 3 hours, what would be the formula? I've been playing for 30 minutes. He's been playing for 3 hours. If my opponents... If I've been playing for 30 minutes and I match someone that's been playing for 3 hours, how much more spawn rate should they have? The question. Like, each hour difference should be like, should it be 10 times the spawn rate? Or like, how should it be? All you can do is keep adding floors and doing small upgrades, because getting 30k for room 2 mons a room is impossible. It seems impossible right now, but it's possible later. I know what you mean though. Like, there's not enough upgrades for like the mid game. Okay. What should the rate be? Right now, it's not enough. Um, trying to think. Based on time played might be wonky. Well, it's the only thing you can really go by, I think. Their spawn rate should be what, like 5 times more? Or no, their spawn rate should be like 10 times more, I think. Not maybe not 10 times. Hmm. Maybe it should just be harder and harder to match them. Well, no, we could make it competitive. We could make it so a player that's been playing for 30 minutes can beat a player that's been playing for 3 hours. For each hour, it should be 5 times spawn rate. For each hour difference between two players, the spawn rate should be what, 5 times more? 5 times more for the player that's been playing for an hour longer. So you'll have 15 times the spawn rate if I'm level 1, if I'm just starting and you're 3 hours deep. Also, when I push an update, I publish an update, can you automatically refresh the screen? Everybody's screen, so the update pushes for them as well. Let's try that. Is the 5 times good? 5 times for an hour? Hmm. Spawn penalty logic right now is pretty good though. It's like I said, it's 1% for each minute difference. Yeah, I would recommend doing these like complicated algorithm things with Claude Opus though. If you're trying to get like, really jiggy with it. Because it's so much smarter. It's much smarter with the back end stuff. At least I think so. Although I will say with Gemini Pro, everything was going smoothly. Like there was no real big snags or hiccups or whatever. There would just be times where I have to be like, yeah, just do this again, basically, or like change my wording slightly. And I don't know what the frick it's talking about. Reloading during a live PvP match would forfeit it. Ah, yeah, smart. I was thinking about that too. If players in a match and I push an update, it will cause both them to forfeit, I think. I don't know how I would deal with that. It's not that big of a deal though, because I'm not constantly updating the game, but it'd be nice for today. Okay, so It used all its computing power, or that was only 34,000 credits. Just continue the current task though. I don't know what smoke testing means, but it always says that. It's a smoke test. One hour is 5 times, 2 hours, 25 times. Oh, no. Chill. No. It should just be 5 times per hour. So 2 hours should be 10 times spawn rate. I think I just stop it there. Frick. Oh, whatever. It finished. It only used 8,000 credits. Yeah, linear, not exponential. Chill with that. 3 hours, 125 times spawn rate. Oh, chill. I kind of just want to see that play out. But no. That's too much. 15 times spawn rate is crazy already. But if you have a good setup, like, you can actually deal with that, I think. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this is AI slop? Or is this AI gold? What do you guys think? This project? Because there is this kind of stigma about AI, like, coding and stuff. You see a lot of games on Steam that are just AI slop, you know? If I put this on Steam right now, would this be AI slop or AI gold? I'm gonna go ahead and say it'd be AI slop, honestly. There's a lot of room for improvement here. This literally was like 3 days of just having this on my second monitor while I'm like editing and stuff, and just throwing like prompts in to, you know, kind of make a playable game. It's really not you know, something I put a lot of time into. It's definitely AI slop right now, but okay, so 3 hours is 15 times. Okay, so we published that. I think it should have published automatically. Or no, I have to manually publish. I think I did just publish though, but okay, it should have refreshed my screen, but it didn't. It's okay. Just refresh your screen though if you want the update to go live. And then maybe it did refresh for me. I don't know. Let's restart the run. And yeah, guys, queue up if you want a free level 3 shiny. Let's get a level 3 electric though. Level 3 frost could be interesting actually. No, we need a level 3 electric, I think. There we go. If you're low level, you guys, I'll just throw the match and then you get a free medal. So you get a shiny starter and you get my shiny. Here's the link too. I was also gonna do a little competition for like a week to see who can get the most medals. But I don't know. There's not enough people right now to do something like that. I feel like I need to post a video and then include this in the video, you know? It's a fast fire. I'll do a great ball on him. Let's put him in a turret room as well. He's like decent size, so he should have good power. Well, strength's only 2. It's really fast though. Yeah, they have to sleep every once in a while. Also, the dirty bedroom. If I'm on turret room has dirty bedroom, that should be happiness and their let's do that right now too. Yeah, that's the one thing that I've been trying to fix as well, the dirty bedroom thing. It's kind of hard for the AI to understand that. Like, you see there's a dirty bedroom here, he's got the cockroach icon, but it's not affecting their happiness right now. It's level 3. I'm PvP on, by the way. My bad. I didn't have PvP on. I'm stupid. So yeah, turn PvP on, you guys, and then you can get a free shiny from me if you're low level. Oh, you restarted your run? Okay, okay. Yeah, it kind of sucks that you only get medals from getting the final level 30 boss. Maybe the first time you beat a boss, like, okay, how about this? The first time you beat a boss on wave 5, for example, wave 10, 15, 20, etc., you should be awarded a medal. But only the first time on the run. If you first time on the run, um, um, if you restart, I don't know, maybe wave 10 it should be only. Wave 5 is okay, I think. The first time on the run. I don't know if there's a boss on wave 5, is there? If you get wiped and you do another wave 5 boss, for example, don't award a medal. I don't know if that part's necessary. It's better to be more clear though with what you mean. Also, if you restart your run and wipe the tower and all your progress, wipe the tower and everything, not everything, wipe the tower. You can get medals again from bosses. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna PvP match against the Rizzler. Okay, this is actually a solid match, I think, maybe. You should have medals, right? Do you have any shinies? What's my spawn rate, by the way? It doesn't show the increased spawn rate. Maybe we're the same. Okay, here we go. This could be a good match. Get some balls. A turret room. Bedroom for you, I guess. You're fast. I should have captured that guy. So yeah, the speed and the size is what you gotta look for. So both thingies here. Oh, I can't slow the speed down. This guy's good, I think. Frick, I didn't capture him. The Rizzler's rizzing on me, dude. This guy's good. Oh, I freaking beat him. It shows his tower HP is full, though. We got the boss here, by the way. Okay, Rizzler, queue back up and I'll give you my shiny thingy. Wait, I got a level 9 acid. I stole that from you. Here, I'll give it back to you. Just queue back up. I'll forfeit. I have a level 3 electric shiny. I think it's busted, kind of. Or someone else queue back up. Someone else queue up and you might steal Rizzler's shiny. I'll give it to whoever queues up. Ultra Ball on you? No. Okay, I'll forfeit. So you'll get the level 9 shiny. There you go. Ooh, I got a shiny here. I'm gonna turn PvP off for a second then. I use the Ultra Ball for that. It's level 2. I thought I turned PvP off. And the shiny didn't capture because I entered the PvP queue. Crap. Okay, it should show, by the way, your time that you've been playing. I'll try to lock in here. Try to beat the Rizzler. He's got his shiny back, so, and he got more money from that win, so he should actually be a lot stronger. This guy right here. Yeah, I want you. Power Workshop. I think you can man that. The strat you can do is just capture all the mons, and you can stop from losing that way. I don't think that's gonna be enough power. I can turn off power for these guys though. So level 1 has power. Whoa, that guy's good. I'm gonna lose here in a second. Oh, there's a shiny too. Dang. Okay. All right, guys, queue up. Anyone besides the Rizzler? Wait, why is this power supercharged, by the way? Freaking against the Rizzler. So there should be okay, this thing is messed up still, by the way, the scroll screen. There should be a thingy to prevent from matching the same player over and over again. Let's see here. Oh, like this. There should be a guard to prevent me from matching the same player multiple matches in a row. If I lose to a player, I shouldn't be able to match against them for another 30 minutes. Also, 30 minutes might be a little bit too much. I don't know. It's for today. Normally, I wouldn't want them to match again for the whole day, really. Also, the scroll on the PvP seems to be a bit broken still. Should be able to scroll up and down the top and bottom of their tower. Also, I should be able to see the increased spawn rate multiplier. Okay, yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm cooking here. Spawn rate multiplier for the enemy if they have less spawn rate or more on the PvP on the enemy tower screen. Also, show their time played on that big run on the enemy PvP tower screen. Also, one more thing. I have one more thing in mind. Frick. I forgot what it was. Oh, you forfeited? Thank you. But I don't mind. We can queue up again, dude. I don't mind feeding you again. I don't really want to feed the Rizzler if other people are in queue. It's enough testing. Yeah, thank you, Rizzler. I appreciate it, dude. Or Relic Production, I appreciate it. Your level 9 acid did not come back. Really? Also, the Rizzler's level 9 shiny did not go back to him after he beat me. He lost it to me. Then that's kind of confusing for the AI. Whatever. There's one more thing I want to fix. Forget what it was. We'll just throw that in there though. This is gonna be a lot of credits, I bet. 83,000 for this previous one. Oh, yeah. Wait. Hold up, stop. The multiplier for time played should be scaling. So if the player has 1 hour more that the enemy player has been playing for 1 hour more, they should have what should be the scaling on it? Oh, the 5 times scaling rather. No, we already figured that out. 5 times scaling, but if they have been playing for 10 minutes more, it should be still scaled. I don't know what that scaling would be. I'm not sure the exact number, but make it go in line with, make it linear in that pattern of 1 hour is 5 times, 2 hour is 10 times, etc. Also be a guard. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah. Rizzler out. All right, later, dude. Okay, yeah, I think we're about at the point where I can just kind of explain to you guys the process. We're down to 2 million credits. It's going to actually hurt too. This was a big prompt. This is going to cost quite a bit. So, yeah, we'll do this one, and then I probably will just let's just start doing the other thing right now, actually. So, we go to my projects. It'll keep doing that edit, by the way, while it's while I'm not on that screen. So I want to create something, and then I actually have some images. Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not showing anything weird. Okay. So screenshots, is it? Okay, here we go. I found it. Okay, so I'm gonna upload 3 screenshots, or 4 screenshots rather. There are 4 screenshots of the game we just played, and I used credits to make those screenshots basically. Like um I'll show you the screenshots actually. Okay. Let me just get them on the screen real quick. Oops. Okay. All right. So before making the whole prompt thing or whatever, um, on the starting menu, I'm gonna upload these 4 screenshots, and this is basically just the design of how I want the game to look. We got a lot of elements in here, like we got the Mons, we got 4 of the Mons, we got, the tower, the turret guy on the top, we got the bedrooms, the hotel rooms, the waiting room, the lobby. We got a lot of stuff here that I could have all really just put into like Grok and told it to just, hey, make me a game that looks like this and given it all my ideas. Or I could just use Photoshop or Photopea actually is free. You just go to Photopea or something, and you can literally just Photoshop this whole design if you have it in mind. Um, and you can, well, I don't know how this is going to work exactly, but we're going to see how many credits it's going to take to get to a playable state from these screenshots, which it took me quite a few credits to get to this point. Quite a bit of vibe coding, if you will, to get the right vibe of what we're looking at here, which is essentially just a bunch of upgrades and the drones, which is like Pokeballs, and we just got a basic good idea here from these screenshots. We're gonna put them in the AI, and we're gonna use probably not Cloud Opus here. I want to see if Gemini Pro can do it because I started this whole thing with Gemini Pro, and it took me about 2 million credits to get to where we are visually. But it did take me some credits to get the Mon models and all that stuff going. But now, since I've done all the design work and I'm saving money from that, I'm saving credits, we can probably get it done a lot cheaper. So, um, also, I have a big prompt that I've created. Um, I've already it maxed out. Work at where is it maxing out? Um, the nature type will be able to work at. Okay, so this is way too big, I guess. Okay, I have to make this much smaller. Um, okay, whatever. We'll just put this prompt in for now, and I'll just create it. I'll kind of read it off to you guys. Okay, so I'm basically telling it I want to make a game art style sim tower where you can build a tower on the left side of the screen. And the Pokemons or Mons will come in from the right side of the screen and try to attack the tower. On top of my tower will be the turret manned by a guy, and as I expand the tower, he will continue to man the tower from the top floor. I want to build rooms like a defense room on the right. Wait, what the heck? Um, why did it attach only one screenshot? Okay, wait. Can it only do one screenshot at a time, I wonder? I don't know why there'd be that restriction. Yeah, I don't care about this screenshot. I just want to show the tower itself. Can I do more screenshots? No. Can only do one screenshot. Okay. Well, later on, you can attach multiple screenshots. I guess this is just trying to get an idea of what the game is going to be. Okay, so that didn't cost me any credits, by the way. Um, we're just creating the base. It's free to do right now. So what's the main win goal? I don't really care about this stuff because I've already figured it all out. And I just want to get the prompt in there. So I want to protect the tower. Yeah. It's hard because like I don't know why it just doesn't let you put the longer prompt in there. Um I explained all this in my prompt. That's the frustrating thing. So can I just throw more prompt in there? Like why I don't understand why because later on you can pretty much just put long of prompt as you want. I just throw more prompt. I'm just gonna put the rest of the prompt in there. I don't know if it's gonna be able to handle this. This isn't Claude Opus, too. This is only the lower tier guy or dude. The bedroom gets dirty. That's a good question because the current live version of it does not have this solved. Dirty lowers happiness. Yeah, that's great. Um, what should happiness actually do in gameplay when bedrooms are dirty? Didn't I already answer that? Yeah. It lowers the it lowers turret damage, projectile rate of the yeah, okay, we'll just choose one. I don't know if it even like when a room slash attached turret has a captured mon, does it fire automatically at the nearest mon? Auto fire at nearest. It's kind of a combination. Okay. Summary. It just threw a summary in there of my prompt. What I'll probably do is just create it, and then I'll just throw my prompt in there again. Something went wrong. I might have gone too hard with the prompts at the start. I think, okay. Maybe throwing my prompt in there is too much for now. We could try to Claude Opus as well. It's free right now. I think, right? I think it's free right now. So maybe start with Claude Opus and then just change it after. I think generally you don't want to change the AI, but it seems like starting from like a good one, then going to a lower tier one might be the way. Um, let's try this again. Yeah, because okay, one thing you guys got to understand: when I started this, I didn't have like this huge prompt to go with, so it might be like too much information at the start to get going. Um, capture. What are you talking about? How do you capture assigned mons to rooms? Okay, can I just throw the whole prompt in there? Will Opus be able to figure this out? I'm just literally going to throw the entire prompt. I have like a massive freaking wall of text here. It's too much. Okay, it's too much. I get it. I get it. What is status code 400? It's gotta be too much. Yeah, it's oversized. It's too big. Okay. I'm trying to just get this done with like the minimal amount of credits, you know? So I'm trying to kind of cheese it, if you will. Um, let's see. Okay, let's just cancel that. I have okay. How do I get this done with like minimal credits? So the screenshot is basically the game I just showed you guys. And has the graphical style of Sim Tower. Sim Tower and mechanics like Pokemon. You capture Mons as they enter. Is a good idea of what the game should look like graphically. Let's just try that. Let's use Cloud Opus for this. This should be free, I think, for the first initial whatchamacallit. Yeah, capture and let them defend. Yeah, create. It should be able to create this. We haven't put that much prompt in there. And later on, once we get to this screen, it'll be fun, dude. It's gonna be fun to see where we get with what I gave it. I did give it a good screenshot, so it should be able to kind of replicate that, I think. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be able to. I don't know if it's gonna like refer to my screenshot. You know, what'd be funny is if it made a better game off of just that prompt and the screenshot than what I have. I wonder if like graphically it'll be like worse or better or what. I'm kind of excited to see this. This is fun. It's like Spyro the Dragon or something. Spyro the Dragon cat. I like the Acid Mon actually. It looks kind of scared. What's the other assets? Got a Dragonmon, a capture orb. Yeah, I didn't tell it to use drones. So it's using the Pokeballs. I didn't use Pokeballs because I don't want to get sued. I like the skyline actually. That's nice. They're doing audio clips. The audio is gonna be terrible, I think. The audio might not be that bad actually. Like, I don't know. I just generally like to do less audio when I'm gaming. Like, I usually turn music off for all games. And mainly that's just because when I'm recording, I'll do like jump cuts. So I don't like the music to be like stopping and starting, you know? Oh wait, let's see here. I'll move my camera so you guys can see the whole thing. So it is using Opus for this, but I don't know. Actually don't know if it's using Opus for this initial, thingy. I would imagine it just uses like the basic AI actually to create the base of the game. It probably has like the Rosie setup implemented, which I should be using this one probably. It's new. We can try that one once we're done here. Let me be right back really fast while it's going, and then yeah, this part might take a little while. I forget how long it takes to like actually make the game. I did give it quite a bit of information, and I just realized it has golem type and beetle type. What is that? Is that like rock? That's like fire, maybe? Bat? I don't know. It'll be funny to see what it comes up with. Okay. Still building, huh? Okay. In the meantime, let's see here. I don't remember how long this takes. I think my AC's not off. I wonder. Oh, I need water too. Oh, is it almost done? Mold it over. It's close. Runtime check completed. Got an error though. Okay, we'll be able to fix that error. Just give it a little more time, I guess. Whoa, the heck. Right side towards your tower. Left click him on to zap it. Yeah, that's the thing about doing this is like you want to have something else to do on your other screen because this takes a while. Okay, this looks very similar to what it started with. Um, Kinda. Well, not really though. Like this text font and everything, I guess looks similar. We got the Gloop, Great Starter Wall, Fast Attacker Long Reach, Armored Bruiser, Slow Heavy Unbreakable, Boss Tier Firepower. Okay. It's got music. I mean, we'll just leave it on, I guess. We're farming orbs. What the frick is going on here? I mean, this is something. It actually uses the right click to capture. Okay, and then we put you here. This is like Plants vs. Zombies, I think. This is actually kind of sick. Capture. This is kind of fun, actually. Where's my tower integrity? Okay. This is straight up Plants vs. Zombies, right? The music's kind of vibing too. Where's the mons that I'm capturing though? This is completely not what I wanted though. Like, I can zap them. This is kind of fun though. I'm actually. I shouldn't be playing right now, but like I just kind of want to. Okay. This is not exactly what I had in mind. I attached a screenshot for the art style. And I'll do it again. I'm gonna attach all the screenshots. Well, let me see. Turn off the music. All sounds. Also, okay. Also, this is not exactly what I had in mind. Attach a screenshot for the art style for the exact positions of the menus and the tower and everything. I made those, I didn't make those assets, but you can use the exact assets and all of the design that I used on those, on that screenshot. For this, I will use Rosie. Let's try Rosie here. One thing I will say is I did start with a very, ouchie. One thing I will say is I did start with a very bare bones thingy. It wasn't like this, but I should also throw in the giant prompt too and see if it can handle that. Turn off console. Turning off. There we go. The music's gonna turn off a second, guys. Oh, sound off. There we go. There's an option for it. Okay. Not what you wanted, but something. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's something. I like the elevator, just going up and down just to look like some tower. I will say the background for this screenshot, this was everything actually was just generated by the AI, but I didn't really tell it to do the background like this. I really like how it turned out, but like this was all done after just a few prompts, really. The dimensions of the rooms and stuff were, it took me a while to get there, but Yeah, and the staircase, it's very bare bones. Like this is like the first thing it threw out for a staircase. Um, but yeah, it was able to get here very quick, and I didn't even tell it like or I didn't even show it any screenshots. I just told it like I want it like kind of a cutesy, not cutesy necessarily. I forget the word I used exactly, but um yeah, like this background, it's not even like a tower. It has nothing to do with a city or a tower or anything. It just, it probably should look more like this, really, like towers in the background. But I do like the green with the light blue. I think that looks kind of like a nice style, I guess. I don't know. I should probably be using the Claude Opus for this since we're doing a live stream, just to make it more interesting. If I was doing just a video though, then it'd be better for Rosie. I'll still use Rosie though, just because I do want to min max the credits here. We started with about 2 mil, and I want to min max here. What I might just do, you guys, is I might just end the stream here and then just do a bunch of vibe coding with this and try to just refine it a bit. Or we could keep going. I don't know. It's just hard because like there's a lot of downtime here. Like we throw in a prompt and then we have to wait for a while. If I was using Opus for this, I could just throw in the prompt and it would probably be done in like a few seconds. It was showing us something there, but it had a runtime error, so it's got to fix that. And yeah, the assets and stuff, like the actual, the mons, you know, you can use asset programs to generate much better looking things. And you could probably make it so it looks like they're kind of actually crawling towards you or like moving towards you. Like their legs could be moving and stuff. Um, it's just very basic, obviously. So you can use other programs for that too, I would say. Then you come back here when you have more of a idea of what the assets are, rather than just being like, "Oh, I want it to look like this." Like for the nature guys, right? I put in a prompt where I was like, "Yeah, I want it to look like a rose thing," and it literally generated like I don't know, like a rose with like I don't know. I had to basically throw in like 3 prompts to make it where it to make it look like it does, basically. And even still, it's not great looking, but it's better than nothing. The other ones though were pretty much yeah, like the Firemon, it just generated that. Same with the Acidmon and the Frostmon. Those were all one shots. It was all, you know, took one prompt and then it made all those. Um Still runtime error. Yeah, like normally I would just be, editing or something on my left side of my screen, and then I would have like, or I would be editing on my other monitor, and then I would be, dude, my brain's not working. I would be, okay, normally I'd be editing on this monitor on my left, and then I would have this, program open on my right monitor. And what the frick? This looks a lot better, I will say, to what the idea I had, but this is okay. Let's put in the giant prompt I have. This is going to take a while, I think. If I can find that. Why am I not against AI? Why would I be against AI? Everyone's using it. Like it's like you either use it or you get thrown left in the past, you know. And also, I would never be able to code a game if it wasn't for AI. Like this is a unique opportunity that I'm given because this program exists. That shaking is freaking okay. Remove the shaking first of all. Remove the shaking. Screen shake. Also, okay, boom. It's like being against, you know, what's the thing that people were against? Um, were people against cars when they first came out? It's probably not a good analogy, but um, I would never be able to do any coding like this if it wasn't for AI. So, you know, why would I be against that? And it's not like I can employ people to code for me. Like, I do not have the budget to be able to do that. So the idea that I can spend, you know, $50 or $100 to make a game is crazy. That's insane. It produces low quality slop. That's not necessarily true. You can produce low quality slop with AI, but I think where we got on this game, I think this is quite interesting of like, you know, a start, you know, basic start to a game. I don't think this is slop necessarily. I mean, well, it is slop in a way because I haven't refined it enough. If I released it as it is right now, yeah, it's slop. But I think with a bit more refinement, a lot more refinement, a lot more upgrades, a lot more trial and error, I think this could be interesting. Um, so I don't think it doesn't have to produce slop necessarily. It can if you just put in a few prompts and you're like, yeah, this is good. This right here is good. Let's just release the game like this. Yeah, this will be slop. And then yeah, I put in a giant prompt here. So you can read all this if you want, but essentially I just tried to explain how my game um, played basically. And I just tried to explain the premise of the game and like the menus and everything. And I tried to explain what they do. That screen shake is brutal. Let's just go to assets, sure. I try to explain like what the game is all about and like I tried to explain what people do when they're working for different rooms and the dirty mechanic. Mons have to sleep 3 times and then in the room gets dirty. How much building a staircase costs, the elevator. Um, you can capture Mons, you can buy the drones, and the shiny mechanic. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. This should take a while is the problem. The live stream. So with Rosie, like normally it would be chill. Rosie would be on that screen, just, you know, doing her thing. And then I would be on the left screen, just doing my thing. And I don't care if it takes 10 minutes for a prompt, you know. Normally it wouldn't even take that long. But for a live stream, I probably should be using Cloud Opus for this. You can see the credits are pretty reasonable though. Which this cost 500. Oh, that was just for this fix, for this bug fix. 5,900 though is crazy. For oh yeah, it was like a full rework of like a lot of stuff here. For only 5,900 credits. And it's like 2 mil, I think, for $50, I think. Or $100. I'm not sure the exact pricing, but yeah. Brendan Brown did not have any response to my reply, What's up, lad? Where you been? I don't know when you said that, but I've been just doing some different stuff, man. Working on some different stuff. How to capture and modify items in the game. Okay. Yeah, there's like not much to do right now, just besides wait. It's kind of boring. Like for a live stream setting, you know. That's why like the whole idea for the live stream was supposed to be just go to town with Claude Opus, but I do want to show this kind of min-maxing strat. And I want to see how much we can get done with the minimal amount of credits. So yeah, I think I'll just mess around my phone for a little bit. I want to go eat some food too, almost. All I had today was some fruit for breakfast, which usually I'll have fruit, but then I'll have like something for lunch pretty quick. Getting a little bit hungry. Has a foundation of a playable sim tower style Mon management system. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Is it done? It's pondering still. Thing is, we can play another game too. Like we could do another whatchamacallit. We could do another Batomon run. And I could just do this on the other monitor, but I think it's almost done with this thing. And then we could we'll have to throw in another prompt to kind of do it here. Work log 69 steps, huh? Interesting number you've chosen, Rosie. For 5,000 credits only. Okay, wait. Well, we got an elevator over here. I mean, obviously it's different than what you know, what I was looking at. Let's restart the run here. I think you're a bit confused on the... Okay, it's obviously trying to be Plants vs Zombies here, right? Like if for some reason in some thing in its head got okay, it's got the turret up here. It's got the Pokeball. That's hilarious. It broke free. We can see the chance, I guess, above its head, right? Chance to capture. What is even the point of capturing though? Yeah, this is obviously we're not where we need to be right now. Okay. I'm gonna refer to the screenshot again. Let's see here. If you refer to my screenshot, all Mons spawned on the ground floor on floor 1. And they are not flying. The reason there's defense rooms on different floors is because those you can put Mons in those rooms, and they can shoot at the Mons on floor 1. The Mons, enemy Mons should never leave floor 1. 1. Try that. Part of me just wants to do Claude Opus for a little bit and just, you know, speed run this, but I do really think we can get to a playable state with like, I don't know, maybe like 500k credits because I already have the design in mind. I just don't know why the AI can't, get to where my screenshot is quick. Okay, so the spawn enemy randomly chooses one of the 5 tower rows, and both enemy movement and defender will use that random row. So yeah, the spawn thing is like Plants vs Zombies style, right? And it just used that as like the starting base, I guess. For whatever reason, I really don't know why. I didn't have that problem when I initially started. Like they were all going from the level 1 just fine. But for some reason, because I attached the screenshot, it kind of got confused, I guess. It thought that I was trying to be like Plants vs Zombies. I want to capture Spyro. I got him. I don't know where he is though. Oh, Volbat. Oh, that's weird. So I put you there. So it thinks that down here is where the Mons are. And so that's a thing that you would have to basically explain to it. Like the Mons are not supposed to be down here. They're supposed to be in the waiting room. And it would be able to understand what you're saying, and it would put the Mons in the waiting room. The problem here is that we're just going so slow for a live stream that it's like, I don't know. This is probably not a live stream thing that I should have been doing. This part of it. I should probably just do this off stream, honestly. You guys can throw in some. Well, I don't know. Like this isn't really like we're not really making a game here necessarily that you know, I'm basically just trying to remake this game, so I don't really need, advice or something. Originally with the live stream, I was gonna, have you guys be able to throw in ideas using Claude Opus, and we were gonna be able to try to refine the game, but I kind of already refined the game a lot after playing it for a bit. And then I did get some ideas from that one dude. What's his name? Relic Production. I see the Warhammer mod. I did actually, and I'm making a video on that actually. It's funny you ask. Um, do, do, do. One sec. Sorry. Oh, it's not done yet. Okay. Yeah, this is slow, man. This is slow, but I think we are getting places, hopefully. Hmm. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just we'll play like a Batomon just to end the stream, and then I'll just do this like on my own time. I think this is too slow for a live stream. I will say you can see they're all spawning on the same floor now. I don't know why it has these lines here, but this is just an easy prompt. I could just get rid of these lines. Easily with just thing. And then I don't know why I'm having to control the turret, by the way. That should be automatic. This turret's too crazy too. It's way too strong. Why is this all blue, by the way? What did I do? What the frick? Oh, it's still not done yet. Oh, there we go. I don't know what I clicked there. I think I clicked too fast. Do I have any more balls? 250 for a ball. The frick? That's crazy. That's fine. I could change that though easily with the prompts. Floor 1 invasion route. Okay. Oh, I guess that was just like some code. I don't know what the frick's going on, dude. Should grind Subway Surfers at the top while the AI works. What's Subway Surfers? See some of these AI games. 6 midnight shifts. Horror game. Begin new contract, shift 1. I don't really like horror games because the horror is just like a loud noise and jump scare. It's like cheap, you know. I like games that are kind of like a scary environment maybe, but it's not, you know, or like, okay, you know, a real horror game is Rust. Okay. You're going along, you have like a full inventory of loot, and some freaking squad of like 5 dudes comes up and just puts it in basically. That's horror to me. Like horror where, you know, it's just, I don't know, like loud noises is not this is cool though. The fact that this was all, you know, made with AI. Or I don't know how much this was made with AI actually. Like it's on their site, so I think it was done with AI. Hold E to restock. The aisle. Run to a breaker. I'm pretty sure I saw XQC play a game like this. Where you're managing a grocery store and then what the frick? The breaker goes out. Okay, so you gotta hold E on it. Is the game called Hellmart? I think that's what it's called. I think I'm done, by the way, on this. Credits use 800. Okay, so to get to where we are right now, where the Mons are on the ground, it used 7,400 credits and then 800. So that's pretty cheap. I don't really know exactly what we did here, besides the Mons just being on the ground. We're obviously not in a playable state yet, but I'm not even sure where we'd go from here. I just want to attach the screenshot again and just keep telling it, like, make it look like that screenshot. The game should look more like the screenshot I've attached. I'm just gonna turn this off, actually. I think I'll probably just okay. I'm just gonna do this in a video, I think. And I think we'll just do a mon, whatchamacallit, a Batomon to end this stream. Yeah. I should probably just go eat, honestly. I'm really hungry. I'll try to get a Batomon going, though. And get through it. Fight through the pain. Okay, yeah, so that's it for the game dev stream. New run. We're bronze 3 right now, which is pretty good. Trinket gifts is cool for the mythical thing, but I think if we want to just climb rank, the Monster Ranger is the way to go. It's pretty busted. You get a uncommon day 1, and we can transform a common. So we want to transform probably the Scorchimp. We got another one. Wow, that's crazy. You probably can just go here, although the Bumble and the Moss Slug is GG. So the Moss Slug has a slow attack speed, though. Is the only thing. The Velocect might have been better than both of those, but it was 15 bucks. Whereas these were only 10. The Bumble attacks really fast is the thing. So with Shock... Whoa. Why are you hitting so hard? These guys just hit hard, I guess. We're hitting for 37 damage each time we attack, basically. 53. So it can be doing 3 damage, but it hits for 50. Reduce the cost. That's pretty good. Don't really need any of you, though. We got level 2 Frizzly already. Did we do it? We're going to get another one for free. I don't think it's worth. Honestly, I think we just go next. I don't think we upgrade it. We could have got an uncommon trinket as a thing, but I don't know. The uncommon trinkets could have been like piggy bank, so we could have got more money. Ooh, this guy's a good lineup, maybe. It's a shiny Driblet. Might be close. Maybe we should have bought something. I should have probably bought another Bumble. Looking at this screen now, but I don't know. I mean, there's Sting Guards out. The Moss looks healing us too. Oh, we got this. Easy. Like I had a pretty solid setup too. Dragon's Horde. I think we take the dragon. Here's Sword gives us damage, money. We'll take the legendary dragon. And we get a Frizzly for free because of our bonus. Take the money, I think. Bugmons are good with shock though, so like this bonus is actually pretty good. I kind of like this bonus, actually. We're taking that. Only because the Bugmons attack so fast. Let's try to level up a Bumble, I think. Go for Spinnerai. We could level up a Mon. Let's do that. Wow, another Frizzly. Didn't we get a Frizzly earlier from leveling up? What the frick are the chances? I don't know if we need more shock. Kind of just looking for a Velocec. There we go. Could get a level 3, level 2 Moss Slug. Just don't know how good that is with this build. I think we lock in on the Velocect and the Bumbolts. Yeah, we just sell this guy. Get rid of you. Then buy another Velocect and Bumbolt. Yeah, this is GG. This run's just too much. It's too much, man. Cooldown speed. And then rarity, probably. Yeah. That's good. Alright, there's no way we lose. Like, this is just a free freaking run here, dude. Oh no, we're against an Asian. I think we're fine though. So we hit them just so hard, and then this guy hits twice, or 3 times. Got 3 times, so he hits for 150 each cast. It's crazy. This build is nuts. Nuts, I tell you. Yeah, we're just locked in right now. On plus 8 damage on you, I guess. Not a berry on you, I guess. Doesn't really matter where you are. We're locked in on Bumbolts. A random mon. Yes, take it. Net loss or net nothing. No, the game that you have to go back in the live stream. And this is not my game. We're just doing this for funsies. Because we're gonna end the stream soon after this. Got a shiny something too, but got another Frizzly. Jeez, Dad. Ooh, got level 3. I don't think we take the Frizzly level 3 right now. Take the Bumble. Kind of like the piggy bank because we're freaking rich right now. Yeah. Take the piggy bank and then you just go, I think, right? Yeah, I think you're good just to go here. Could roll from our Velocex, but we're going to get $4 at the end of this match because we saved. What do you got? Shiny Stingard. It's cute. Oh, you actually have a Rune Rock, though. You're going to lower their shock stacks. Quite a bit. Do they have 2 of them? Or just... That's level 2. Lose 30 stacks of debuffs. Wow. That's a counter. Goes up every 8 seconds, though. Our Frizzly's stacking every 7. So... I think we lose this. One more hit. Oh, it was close. Dang. Ouch. We lost 3 for that. We're on day 5, I guess. Wish Wash. It's kind of bad. Unless you can upgrade it and you get random rare trinkets. We're only going for a water build, though. I think I would take the shop rank, honestly. I mean, the Wish Wash is fun. If you can level it up, it's fun. Let's try it. And we get a Oncetra. Ooh, that does nothing for us. Could just sell it for $25. Flutterbird. Did we just try to get an ongoing thing then? That being the case, or there's an ongoing thing that could help us actually. An electric ongoing thingy. Thunderbird kind of goes hard with shock actually. See multicast. We could do that. Electronade. 25 shock. More shock. It's fine. Do we just take the Frizzly? We're going to get a level up on one tomorrow, I think. But we kind of need space for the Plunderbird. Okay, let's go like this. We're going to nerf ourselves, but it's alright. We probably could have not had the Onsetra on the field, too. Could have put it on the bench for now. What you got? A lot of shielding. This dude's doing 200 shielding every 5 seconds. He's got a Wish Wash, too. They're stacking up that shock, but is it enough? I don't know. It's gonna be close, I think. If we had our other Frizzlies on the field, or level 3. Nice. Cool. We got a free trinket too. We got our Frizzly level up, nice. We'll take the membership card. Yeah. And we got Toxic Mons have +3 poison. That's from the Wish Wash. It's pretty bad. Let's roll though. Plain copy of a random level 3. Could go kind of hard. Get a lot of shock. We don't need the Onsetra right now. I kind of like it. Foama Queen could help our bugs too. I kind of want to go for the Plunderbird too, though. Farm some money. Okay, let's just go for the Plunderbird, I think. Boomagon for something. We do have space for it. Boomagon the B for now. Velocite. Plunderbird. I just want another Velocite. We got the Plunderbird. Okay. We'll lock it. We could sell this for the Plunderbird. Yeah, let's do it. Because we'll get more money from that. It's ×3 now. Great shop rank. Take the damage. On the Velocite. I think that's more crucial too. Okay. Alrighty. Looks like TFT gets a bit like that. My cam's not in a good spot, is it? It's kind of a bad spot. Down here. Oh, we're gonna lose. Burn. Ouch. What do they have even? Oh, they had a Sun Sage. Okay. We farmed though. $83. We're going a little bit greedier if we buy Boomagons. It's kind of late for that. But like we gotta choose a Punter Bird or Boomagons. Let's go Punter Bird, I think. Another Punter Bird. We're committed. Can I get another Belisec, by the way? Ugh. Just want to rank up the Belisec. I think the Wish Wash was too greedy almost. I should have taken the $10. The thing never gives you good trinkets, man. Like, until you upgrade it, the trinkets are just... Top Batomon is plus 20 damage. That's not bad, actually. I think we got a couple of those. We have multicast on the Thunderbird. It's not great, though, too. Did we fight this guy earlier? We did fight Craghorns, but I don't know if it was this guy. Looks like we're doing bad, but the shock's starting to stack up. His Moss Slug's stacking up, but it's not that bad. We do get some healing. Getting close. Good fast forward. Let's be close. Nice. Wishwash does heal. Dragon Tamer. Shiny Saberhorn. Dragonarch. Or etc. On battle start abilities. It's like this. Oh, and then the Wishwash too. So we could get extra uncommons. We could get a lot of trinkets. It's too greedy though. I think the multicast, it's not necessary really, but we'd have to get rid of the Boomagon for the Drakenarch to get unlimited trinkets. And more shock. It's kind of strong. I don't know though. Kind of like this multicast for the Plunderbird almost. Get more plunder. I think you got to go for the Drakenarch with the Wishwash. I think it's too unique. No, we got to win. We got to win. Let's go in for the Saberhorn. Okay. Oh, we don't have room for it. Frick. You sell the Boomagon? It hurts to do, but... You just sell the Velosect and get another one. We can just sell you too. That's fine. We got the... That's annoying. Like, it should just let us choose this. And then we can kind of, like, move these guys around. As long as we do it before the next match. 20 damage, sure. I don't want to increase the shop rank because I want another Velosect. I need 2 more now. Sure. Get better item maybe. That's fine. Okay, we're just looking for a Velosect now. Another Boomagon. Now we need the Velosect. I'm seeing commons. 2 Boomagons. Nah, I don't think so. We gotta find the Velosect. There we go. Why is this so expensive? I guess they're $15 normally. Okay, so put you on the field. Put you there, I think. Yeah, the Wish Wash can be benched for now. Yeah, this is good. So he's going to give the Plunderbird multicast. And we're going to farm money. 2 Boomagons. Oh, this thing's scaled pretty well. We've got a Plunderbird 2 farming. This is going to take a while. I'm going to put some noodles on one sec. We lost? Did we win? Okay, we did win, actually. Let's see. So, what are the stats? 20,000 damage on the Plunderbird. So, it must have got a lot of multicast, right? Dang, there's healed for 20,000. That's crazy. Okay, so the Plunderbird's going hard. How much money did we get? We got probably a crazy amount. Wow, we're at 153 bucks. I think we were broke before this. So I rammed a bunch for the Velocex. That's cool. Probably should give that to the Plunderbird. I want this to go to the Boomagon, but it's actually okay. We could go to the Saberhorn. It has to be common or uncommon. Go to the Boomagon? Nah, that's alright. I think we go for the Saberhorn. We try to, oh, it's 5% chance though. Do we get it anyways? What are we trying to build now? I think we want the Wish Wash on the field over the Boomagon. Like, the Wish Wash is kind of bad. If we can rank it up, though, it'll be good. So, what do you guys think? Do we buy the Saberhorn or no? Try to get a level 3. I think it gives it 2 multicast. I think we do. Because I'm not really trying to build anything else right now besides Boomagons, I guess. Oh, I could just random for Boomagons right now. Yeah, let's just buy it. We might get another one. Oh, we got another one. Holy frick. Okay, let's lock it, I think. Could just sell the Wish Wash for it. It's kind of like a Biss strat. I could sell the Boomagon and buy another one. I like the Boomagon, though. Right now. It's hard to find Boomagons, kind of. Let's just lock it for now. Let's just go next battle. I think we're fine. I should have sold it. Because, like, we only have 2 lives left, essentially, or 3. They have a shiny Plunderbird. That is. Farm strats. 2.3 second golden. I'm glad I kept the Boomagon, actually. Because we're perma lowering the Plunderbird's cooldown. 2.8. 2.8 still. Multicasting times 6. Oh man, it's gonna be close. We have a lot of shock on them, but it looks like we're losing. Oh, it's close. If I had another Saberhorn, we would have won. Rip. Okay, Saberhorn level 2. We got a bunch of money there. Again, very nice. Top middle is +1 multicast. Yeah. So, +2 multicast and increase the cooldown by 6. So we're just multicasting the crap out of this guy, sell you. And what are we looking for now? I think Boomagons. Another Saberhorn. Oh, this is good for the whatchamacallit. Yeah. And more Saberhorns, I guess. Could just chill and hope that we win the next round. Kind of looking for an item to upgrade this guy too. I think it's an ultra candy that you need, which we could find in the shop. So let's just go next. Shopkeeper, what do you got? You got a farm build. Oh, he's got the Zephyrix. Gives him a multicast. That's almost better than the Saberhorn. At rate. I'd like a Zephyrix. But it has a lot of shield well. 25-second cooldown on Battler. Right. We lose this. Battler too strong? Or Thunderbird strong? Wow, his cast faster. I think we lose. For sure, right? Our bottom row is doing like nothing now. Or Frizzly just fell off so hard. Jeez. Okay, I think we take the trinket because it gives you a choice of 3. Could be really good. Take the trainer. If you have 1 electric mon, it gains 1 shock. Could sell the Frizzly. It's not even that good though. These both get all these are like they've all fallen off really. All the bottom ones kind of. Although our damage is kind of coming from shock. Like I don't know. Jeez, we have a lot of money. Holy frick. Gain shop rank, I guess. I think. Like I don't know. I don't know, dude. We buffed the Bumble, but it's just crap now, I think. Or is the Frizzly crap? We have so much money, so we could like refine the build. Take the shop rank, I guess. I don't even know if we buy the Boomagons, honestly. Kind of need something to help us win here. I will take it. Okay, we're looking for Saberhorns. Oh, there was a Zephyrix there. Extra HP or damage? Take the damage. It's a lot of damage. So that gives 3 multicast. Okay. Could lower his cooldown somehow. The Boomagon, but kind of got to throw around for that. It's not that good to lower his cooldown too because the on-cast cooldown always goes up by 6. So it's kind of pointless to do that. Are we looking for a Zephyrix still? Give this guy more multicast. It's not the worst. Pearl's good. We could give the Zephyrix multicast. Oh, wait, this goes hard. Oh, Zephyrix cannot multicast, though. We stream more often? I'm not sure. I have something to stream, maybe. Um, it's hard to stream when you have no purpose of streaming. Like, League was fun back in the day. It was like a purpose to stream, you know, but now it's like there's no purpose really. It's like I just feel I don't have much purpose of streaming. Kind of just washed up, you know. Um, we're too late for the Zephyrs almost, I think. We have to just try to survive today to get our 10 wins. So on cast gets cooldown speed and shock for the battle. Like this guy could carry maybe, right? Could he? Could he carry more than the Bumble? He's a legendary, you'd think so. Hmm. Yeah, I think we're a shock build, so I think get rid of Frizzly for him. Yeah. I think you just sell the Frizzly, honestly. I don't know. I don't know how we survive longer. So we'll farm a bunch. There was a electric thingy. Should have probably grabbed the pylon, right? Dump the Velosect almost. Dump this guy. The pylon for this guy, I think. It's kind of like a lot of stuff going on, though. There's another pylon, but I want to level up the legendary. There we go. Gain damage when they cast, I guess. Works well with the Thunderbird. I think we just go next. Yeah. Could get rid of the Boomagon. We just go next. Keep lowering the cooldown of this. Play Lifesteal, Teemo, and League Classic. Teemo sucks in League Classic. They nerfed his mushroom damage. No, we're burning. Thank you, lose. Wow. We actually kind of pump. It was looking scary, though. They had a lot of burn. Another one of these guys. Did farm some money there. What are we looking for? This thing's pretty good value, but you use your trinket. Let's get 3 of these guys. No. On battle start activates again. Flying Mons at +1 multicast. So that works for the Plunderbird. We got a rare candy here too. That's interesting. We got Repeater Charm with Wish Wash. Level 2. Kind of like that, actually. Could farm some rare trinkets. I think we take that because it's more interesting. But the multicast though. I don't know. It's just one multicast. Oh, this is a hard decision. Let's take the repeater charm, and then let's level up the wish wash for funsies. And then we get a rare trinket times 2 on battle start. So that's cool. We're on our last life though, so yeah, we'll see what trinket we get. The rare trinkets are pretty good. The problem is one of the rare trinkets requires you to lose one match to get it. What are we looking at, by the way? 3,000 damage on the prisoner gun. Punchy. Pretty close, I guess. I don't know. I don't really. Okay. What trinkets do we get? We got Warhorn. They gain 10 damage. Power Bell. Yeah, they're bad. Okay, another Galvanine. I don't really know how good the Galvanine is, by the way. I've never used that before. I think we gotta find another Galvanine here. Then we can do a trinket. Could rare candy it, but then you don't get the item. We should be able to find one pretty easy. There we go. Choosing 3 legendaries is much better than... There we go. This is pretty good. I think gains more stats. I think this is good with the Galvanine. Do we even need the Bumble anymore? Like, do we put you there? Just put the Bumble like that. Might be better. I just don't think this is doing that much. The Galvanine's gonna be pumping shock. I'm guessing. We should probably be lowering its cooldown too, but we still don't have time for that. Oh man. It's not that terrifying actually. I don't know what the heck this guy's got going on. He's gaining damage as he gets more shielding. How's the Galvanine doing? 1.9 second? Yeah, nice. 8 times multicast on the Palm Root. Okay, we won. Good enough for me. I mean, we can keep going, but I'm happy with this. Another thing with League Classic is they didn't start with ranked. I don't know if they're doing ranked, but they should have just released rank right away. I would have been grinding it out. But if there's no rank, it's just not as fun. And I don't want to grind the runes. That's painful. Grind runes and then get banned for some BS. Like, no, I'm good. The thing in that game is like nothing is yours on your account. You can get taken away from you at any point. And that may seem like a doomer mentality, but it really is not yours. And like if they just decide at any time to just because they feel like it, they will delete your account. And imagine grinding for like a month to get all the runes and stuff. And then they just decide, oh, you left one game. Or you said a bad word, you know. I don't know about you guys, but like, ooh, Mystic Pearl. It's pretty good. Plunderbird. Oh, it gains extra stats too, because it gets 80% more stats. When I'm playing a game of League, or I'm playing 10 games of League, and like I'm on like the 10th game of the day. If I have a crappy team, like everyone's losing, all lanes are losing, I'm not playing that out. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know what illness is in the League community where they think it's like a good thing that you play every game out. Ooh, shopkeeper. Like, in League of Legends, if you guys haven't played that game, basically you're forced to play out every match. Like imagine I'm playing this right here, this game, and I get like a crappy roll or something. I have to play out to day 30, basically, is like the idea. Obviously, I have a limited amount of lives, so I don't have to play out to day 30. These guys probably got mythical. Level 4, I think I lose. Big cocky, yeah, got it. So the Dryadel multicast 4 times, and then he hits the Craghorn. Every time the Dryadel casts, it'll make this guy cast. So it's just unlimited multicasting on this guy. He's constantly casting. And oh, he also one-shotted our commons with this guy, but we don't have any commons. But yeah, dude, imagine like I have a bad build here, right? But I have to play out to like wave 30 or something. And I just keep losing. Like I just keep losing these matches and it's not fun. But I just have to sit here and keep playing. Or I get my whole account banned. It's insane. Like the community of League, the mental gymnastics they go through to defend this is like, it's actually nuts to me. This idea that you should ever be forced to play to the very end or you lose your account is crazy. Because you can have some of the most idiot teammates. And you may not like really feel like, you know, you're smarter than your teammates or whatever until you start smurfing. And then you'll start to realize how bad these people are. And you'll also be playing at higher rank, like maybe like Challenger, Master or something. And one of your teammates will be autofilled and they'll be playing like a freaking bronze first time player. And you're forced to play a full match out with them. It's so retarded, dude. There's still autofill in the game too. Like it's crazy. They could just remove autofill, but they don't want to do it. It's insane. Just don't type. No, it's not about the typing, dude. It's not about saying a slur and then getting banned for it. It's about the fact that the core game mechanic forces you to play with these people and interact with them. And you're going to have bad teammates. You're going to have unwinnable games. Maybe it's your 20th game of the day or 20th game. Every 20 games, you'll have an unwinnable game. And the fact that you have to sit there and play the game is crazy. And especially at higher ranks, you'll get more and more unwinnable games. Like you can't just carry at like Challenger 2000 LP. You're not gonna be able to carry every match. Like the matches will clearly be over very soon, very quickly before the game or after the game started. And it'll be very obvious to you and you'll leave the match because that's the only thing to do, dude. There's only if you've lost, you leave. That's how it is, bro. That's that simple concept. You've lost, you leave. It's not in League of Legends. It's in every other game besides like MOBAs. But yeah. Anyways. Thank you guys for tuning the stream. It was a fun stream. It's fun for me anyways. I don't know. It's a fun, like something to do every once in a while. If I did like a schedule and I like announced it on a video, we'd have more viewers in here too. It'd be more litty. But yeah. How's the sound, by the way, the mic sound? I can listen to it later, but let me know if you guys have any feedback or anything. You put it in chat or whatever. We're on Discord too. I actually have a Discord. I'll put the Discord in the link of the stream, I guess. Let's see, Discord. Whatever. I'll do it later.